All right. Well, howdy goes to people who may be lurking or maybe watching a VOD after this one, because this is gonna go up at some point on my YouTube channel. Well, specifically the archive channel. I don't think this is gonna be edited down, though I could be wrong in the future. Howdy ho, everybody. Technically I don't have an actual camera on my face, but I guess I'll do something a little different today. So just to explain to people what is something special today, because so this is a different stream. I've been planning this for a while. I just never got around to setting up until, like, I guess today. And you know what? I figured I'll actually try it, since D&D was not going to happen today, and I had other things to go through. So I figured, you know what? I'll actually get this done, and let's see how this goes, and see if this is something that I still want to continue. And the idea for this is based on the title. Is I'm gonna kind of do a desk stream. And that would entail me showcasing my desk and building some stuff while I chit chat for people with at least a couple hours or more. Like, that's kind of the idea I've been wanting to do for a while. And honestly, I've been really looking for a reason to build some things I have, like Lego sets and stuff like that. And I thought this might be a fun thing to do as I, like, build and experiment. So for those who are wanting to see me build some things, well, here you go. Here's my block desk. Hopefully nothing moves around in this too much, but yeah. And I guess, like, for starters, for a first thing I want to build for a first time for this first thing would be this thing I got. I found, like, at a little bit of a store. Kirby Theater, Paper Theater. It's Japanese, but it looks nice, actually. Yeah. Another kind of thing. So the idea is actually so the all the stuff right here, it will, like, if you can see, is you build a set and it becomes like a 3D theater, but paper. I can hopefully get it to focus better, but I guess not. But you can kind of see what I mean. So I thought this would be like a nice little thing to try and have fun with. So yeah, let me just get this started right now. I'm gonna keep going with this, and obviously I'm gonna have people join in as they come in whenever they're free. And also I will need to get some people tell me whether if my mic starts getting a little bit too quiet, because again, this is my first time testing this stuff, so who knows. All right. Oh, there it is. Just making sure the audio for this is not too loud. Just gonna bring my mic a lot closer to my face, especially since I'm gonna be like, this is like basically this is like the side of my desk, like right over this direction is where actually what I would usually face for, like, all the other streaming stuff, so it's a lot weirder. Oh, hey. Oh, look at this. This is actually really cool looking. This is going to be definitely a short little thing, but I have another thing just in case I finish this a lot sooner than expected. Or if this doesn't work, but I feel like this should work with the just... It should be just for... easy for people. I don't know if I need like tools or whatnot. Oh. Well, can't really put that back in. Screw it, whatever. You know, I'm just gonna move something over here, so it'll be a lot easier for me to pay attention if anything happens. Oh, okay, so you can just push this out. Okay. That's good. Also, these are like... This is some thick paper. Like, these are actually, like, feel like almost cardboard. Dang. Oh my god, they actually have numbers. I know this is Japanese. It showcases like them in some Japanese too. But it did say it comes with English stuff, so okay, so let's figure things out then. I do not know where to start in this thing. Also, yeah, this is the best I could do for camera-wise, so it's not going to showcase everything at once. You got the package contents right over there, like everything. Let's see, assembly instruction. Separate each part with a utility knife. I don't think I absolutely do, but I have pocket knives if I can. Glue the paste parts. Oh, I need a glue stick for this? Oh, I did not read this part. Oh, this is something. Oh man, I might have to save this for another time because, glue sticks. I don't know where I put my glue stick anywhere. Ooh. Well, again, I have a backup for this, just like in case of like I had to do stuff. So I will save this for another stream then, because apparently I need a glue stick and I did not realize it. I didn't open this because I wanted to open this like on this stream anyway. The knife one was simple enough. But I'll put this back for now. But again, I have like a few other things I could build. And I figure I should take out the one that one of them at least I wanted to build for today. I mean, one of them I want to build for a while, but it's gonna be a little bit, that's for sure. Because I need to experiment to see if this thing is even good to do for now. Oh, too bad, Kyle cannot look at this for at least tonight. And also I might do these like more on like different days, but who knows. Anyway, I got a better idea. As you guys can see, it is the Lego Back to the Future set. I've had this for a while, and this one I know I can, Oop. I heard some beeps in my noise. Oh, I think my headset died, that's why. Yeah, whatever. I was like, I haven't charged this ever. Let me charge this headset. I got like a brand new headset to wear, so that's why I'm like still trying to figure out. Yeah, there it is. Such a weird place to put a charge sequence. Right on the side of a headset. It was weird. But how you doing, Justin? Yeah, I was thinking of doing the paper mache one, but apparently that one requires glue, which probably should have been obvious from the beginning, but I guess not. Well. I got the Back to the Future set, which again, Lego sets was one of my biggest plans I wanted to do here. This is one of the sets I've been having for like months, for like a couple months at least right now, and I've been wanting to build this. So, let me just open this bad boy and get some stuff out. Yeah, but how you doing, Justin? Hope you had slept well last night. We talked pretty late last night. Not that I hated it. I always enjoyed talking with you and everyone else. Look at the backside. Like, you can see, like, all the details going in the back. And you like Doc Brown and Marty. It's like they actually, no, right back, yeah. They actually had a reunion at the New York Comic Con today. I think it was today. Or was it yesterday? It was nice. It just sucks that Marty McFly, oh, not Marty McFly, Michael J. Fox has like really bad Parkinson's disease, so. Well, I mean, he's been fighting it for years, so it sucks. I wish he didn't have it, but whatever. I slept really easily for sure. Yeah, I slept easily for 2. I slept actually a little bit before the stream because I'll start actually having a little bit of tiredness. But I really did want to try this experiment. And oh my god, this thing is huge. Oh my god, there's so many bags in here. I got number 8. Got number 7. I think I might have opened it the opposite way, but you know what? Maybe, I don't know. That's not number 9, that's number 6. Is this number 9? Is this number 6 or is this number 9? This is the number 9. So I'm guessing I have to open these in the order that I'm getting them out. This is all the tires. Hey, Will. How you doing? What is this? This thing is big and heavy. This feels like paper. I would not know, actually. Bag number 3. Oh, I found bag number 6 now. Still alive. Yeah, I heard Mike was a little bit worried for you today. Glad you're still alive. That says number 4, and yet this is a number 4. Whatever. I've never built a Lego set this big before, so it's pretty interesting to see how things go. Oh, I think I know what that is. That's the instruction manual right there. I need to open that, because, oh boy, I am not a Lego expert to know exactly where each piece should go for this, based on what it's looking like. That's 11. Okay, I guess opening in any direction did not matter, because they already put it out of order. Okay, I never opened this box until now, so there's that. What is this? That's another smaller 11. There are freaking like 15 bags on top of my desk. I'm probably gonna put some of these back because I'm fairly confident I will not need these until I get to them in the instruction manual. So I'm gonna keep up to 4 and throw an 11 back down there, which I just did. 1, you're staying up here, of course. Let's see. There's the 9. There's the 8. There's the 7. And there's the 6. There's the 5. Alright, cool. I have at least 1, 2, 3, and 4. That should be a good start, right? I mean, I think so. So this is one of my knives I just like to use for just opening stuff. I don't use it for carrying around. I really don't. I only use it for opening packages. Because it's so much easier to open packages with a pocket knife. Alright? Oh, hey, dude, there are like stickers I can put on. That is everything in there. I am putting you guys back in here because I am not going to touch you guys till literally the very end. Or I'm going to have my brother put them on there for me because I don't trust my fingers. Dang, look at this. Like it I know it's a little hard to see with the camera and the light, but look at this. This is like super simple. Okay, which way is the front and which way is the back? Pretty sure this way. That's the front. That's definitely the end. Alright. This manual is thick. Gosh darn it. This is a thick manual. Alright, well, let's see how it goes. That is a lot of pieces. Check that out. Feedback and win. I think it's already way too late for that. Because I had this for like at least a couple months. The process of getting this thing was ridiculous with Amazon. Oh, hey, this thing turns on, it says. It's just showcase. Yeah, it says those showcases that you can turn on, so cool. And there's like a little standee there. So this is like the overall product that will look like. Currently, ooh, that was a weird voice. Apparently this can turn into the Back to the Future 1, and then into 2, and then into 3 if I really wanted to. So there's definitely going to be some extra pieces that I'm not going to be able to put on. So it's, I guess this is where it will be. Oh. Oh wait, is that the backwards? Am I going backwards? Might be going backwards actually, yeah. Actually, yeah. I can't tell how to go back and press the... I've been reading too much mangas, I guess. Ha! Forward presentation. Bob Gale. He's the creator. He's the writer for the entire like Back to the Future franchise, including like the game. It sucks that him and Robert Zemeckis did like George McFly dirty, the actor, a little bit in the second and third movie. That's what I say. I could read all of this, but you know what? I'll read them later. I do like Back to the Future. Back to the Future is like one of my favorite all-time movies for sure. Okay, so I do need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 here. So the different 11 packs go with different sets for 1, 2, and 3. So like 1, 2, and then 3. Yeah, that little thing is right in here. That is a hooker. I should have thought that much better, because that was not a good word choice. Ain't that gonna be quick. Alright, let's see. Yeah, wordsmithing is not my best. Let's see. So I could just build Marty McFly and Doc Brown in here. Again, like this is like my first time building this stuff, so I'm not gonna have a lot of room for this place, but I'm gonna see if I can work with it. Yeah, this is an important tool for like Lego pieces, pulling them out. It's like really handy. Oh, found some pants. That's Marty McFly's. There's the head of Marty McFly, I believe. Why is it in this bag? That means Doc Brown is in here? Oh, that's one of Doc Brown's in their hair. Okay. Why they separated them in like 2 different separate bags? I would need to open them, I guess, but eh. pour it into the one to save like space, honestly. Because like I'm gonna need to save space on my desk. I don't exactly have a whole lot of space to work with. I wish I would, but maybe like sometime next year I would. Not 100% certain. Not guaranteeing I will, but you never know. Different living places. Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot to eat my vitamins too. Kids, don't forget to eat your vitamins. It's very important. Alright, let me put the heads on these guys. I wonder if I can turn it down slightly. Might work a little bit better if I turn it like that. Again, lighting and everything still need to be worked on. Oh, Marty McFly has two heads. Like, there is his regular head. And then if I turn it, there's the other head. Man, there it is. Ah! Man. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you can have two heads. I think Doc Brown has the same thing because he's wearing his glasses right now. Funny enough. I'll go with the normal heads for now, because you know what? That's what should be it. Yeah, there it is. Doc Brown. Why does he have a shocked face compared to his, like, epic sunglasses? Then again, in the movies, he's always like, Great Scott! The day that Christopher Lloyd passes away, or Marty McFly, like, I keep saying Marty McFly, Michael J. Fox passes away, it's gonna be a very sad day. For a lot of nerds, anyway. Alright, let's see. Let me put this down here so I can maybe have a better chance of building this. Alright, so I need to build. So I'm building the first one, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need 7. And I need a piece of resistance. This is not big enough. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's it. Alright, there we go. And then I have to do 2 cornerstones. Lego pieces building is always one of those, like, it takes a long time to build something, and it has so many pieces. Like, if you miss something, it's gonna take forever to build, yeah, if you miss something, it's just like, unless it's like a decorative piece, it just sometimes just like really annoying, and then these things can break easily, chip in and all that stuff, and even stepping on them is really, really annoying. Now I need these little tiny ones. Yeah, I only need bag 1 for now, so all this should be in here somewhere. I have to be really careful, because if I drop something in my room, I might lose it for a while, because in my experience, it's been like that so far. There you frickin' are. Man, I was like looking for this guy. Let's see, how many peat pegs do I need to get out? 3. Alright. Page 1 done. Out of like 100, like 200 and something. Maybe not even 200, might be 300. This is Sparta! Okay, yeah, I found this long piece, another 10 one, and then like another one of that. So it's like, it's just circling around. You know, I just saw that thing. Again, oh my god, finding Lego pieces in general sometimes is just also annoying when you're just trying to dig through them and there's a giant pile of Lego pieces. Like, look at this. Look how tiny this one is. I can easily lose this guy. I hope I use like pretty much all of the bag, if not everything, just so before I go into another bag, because then that will make things a lot easier. Darn it. There we go. I don't know why that song is getting stuck in my head. Seriously. I haven't played that, was it? Yeah, I haven't played Melee in like a long time. And yet that thing is getting in my head. I don't even watch a lot of Melee stuff, honestly. Like only the ones that I watch Melee are like literally Andre and like Max and stuff. Like, I don't play Melee even though I have it like sitting in my bookshelf right over like right there, like behind me. I am missing. There you are. Okay, so I put all of them there. Yeah, that's everything. And now I have to do the very long gray thing. Why did they make the pegs gray in the picture? It's like, they're black. Like, they are actually gray in the picture. Hey, Luigi, Jesus. 20, like, nearly 2 years, Jesus. Yeah, that's a long time. Dang, Luigi. How you been doing, dude? I hope you had a good night. I hope it's not too late for you. It is a little bit of a different stream right now. This is literally a hangout, let's chat instead of me playing games. While I try struggling, and I mean really struggle, to put the darn thing on. I'm just like building a Lego set, like, of Back to the Future. Like, actually a Back to the Future Lego set. I don't have exactly a lot of space, so I can't constantly show, like, my, thing, but, yeah, look at this. They're pigs. It's supposed to be black right there. But on this one, it says look like they're gray. But yeah. I am building a Back to the Future DeLorean. Luigi, if you want to know. It's a brand new, like, style of a stream I'm doing right there. So, like, it's something I wanted to do for, like, the past couple months at least. And that's not focusing, so whatever. And I've been wanting to do this for a while. I've had these for, like... I've had the DeLorean thing for, like, a long while now. And so I've been, like, really wanting to build this and try this type of stream for a little bit, because it's like, this is a casual hangout stream. Anybody wants to come in and hang out, we chat stuff, can do a Q&A thing, have other people play games, etc, etc, etc. Did I knock that thing away? Yeah, I knocked that thing away. I knew I had another one. But yeah, this is like a Lego stream if you've ever seen one. I know some people probably did this before, but I wanted to do it. I don't even know if there's a category for Lego personally. Okay, so I have to grab... They say they're gray. Are they gray though? Probably they are. I have to like really be careful not hitting any of this stuff off, because like it's super, like, so like if you know Lego, these things can be tiny. For example, this thing is tiny. Knock it out of the way and it's hard to find sometimes. At least with my flooring, it's... Ooh. Getting anything like brown, dark on there, tiny, it's gonna be nearly impossible because it's a bit of a mess in my room at the moment. Hey, Darunia, what's up? How you been doing, my dude? How's life treating you? How's the shop going and everything? Just casually play building a Lego set. It is the DeLorean from Back to the Future, actually. I got like my mini Doc Brown and Marty McFly right here. I've been wanting to do this kind of building for a long time, and I wanted to do this on stream for a while too, so it's like, finally able to do something about it. Ah, hey. Oh, speaking of dropping. Great, just dealing with a dilemma at the moment. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, Darunia. I hope whatever you're dealing with, dude, doesn't go too horrible, and you get able to deal with it swiftly and easily. Like, I hate dealing with dilemmas. I've had to deal with so many recently that obviously I'm not going to talk about on stream for no matter what, because those are personal and only dealing with the people who are involved. So, yeah, no one's going to ask about that. Like I would even tell any of you guys. There's a Lego games category, but not really Lego building. Hopefully things are better. Yeah, I mean, there's the Lego game category. That's why I just did just chatting, Luigi. I figured like just chatting should be like good enough anyway. People can find out whether it is in here. Actually, I'm gonna add it to the title really quickly. It's like DeLorean spelled with There we go. That way people can know what I'm building. So yeah, that's like, it's telling me red front. Hey, there's like a macaroni in here. There you are. It's building exactly what it wants me to do. I hope everyone's nights at least are going well. Anyone doing anything special? Would this count as arts and crafts since Lego is form and crafting? Sort of, I guess, but it's not exactly I'm making my own. I don't know. I would not bother with it. If I don't know what category to put it under, I usually just go with just chatting. Because, again, this is mainly like, I built something, you guys here to hang out and ask questions or whatever, and that's it, really. I made a basis. Interesting. So I need 4 of you guys. Scheiße. Okay, so these only have like 1 peg attached to. I hate when they like have like these Legos how only attached to 1 peg because they can easily fall off at the moment. I mean, when they are fully built, I doubt that they will really fall off, but you know, you never know. Okay, so let's see. I gotta build complicated corner pieces. God, asking me to build complicated corner pieces. Why don't you? This piano is getting violent. Ah, there it is, another one. I needed that. 2 white one of these. Let's see this. Oh, that's why I couldn't find those things. It's these things. And then I need some of these beige ones. I guess I need these small ones. And I need 2 peg ones. So 2 of these 2 ones. Where's the 2 one? There we go. So I got 2 of those, got 2 of these, got 2 of those, 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 2 of those, and 2 of those. Yeah, 2, 2, 2, everyone. Okay. Now it's the building part. Oh my god. Oh, my eyes. Ugh. I feel like I'm like super tired and exhausted when I'm not really that exhausted, I guess. Must be one of those days that I'm just like super tired, honestly. Well, it's that, and also probably because I stayed up pretty late. I've been going to bed like on a decent time anyway. So my body is starting to get used to a normal sleep schedule, guys. Le gasp. It's like a hodgepodge mishmash of things right here. Look at this. What is this thing? This is like a hodgepodge mishmash of things. What would you put on the DeLorean of this? But it's telling me to do so, so I can't really complain. Again, I'm not the Lego expert. I'm not the one who built this thing. Think about it. It's like if I ever build a Lego, that would be like something. But I'll never do that. I really don't think I'll ever do that. I don't know Lego good enough. And this type of thing definitely requires like years of like creating experience and using all the limited stuff, because like Lego tries to limit making new molds of anything. Company corporation. I feel like I'm gonna make another set of like this one and this one and this set, just opposite directions, right? Is that what I'm gonna do next? Yeah, that's literally what I'm gonna do next. It's like the opposite way. I was like wondering, it's like it has to be the opposite way. They wouldn't do that to you, what would they? Would they do it? I don't know. Sorry, I'm just checking Twitter really quickly. Ah! Literally trying to be careful not to drop things, and I'm gonna drop so many things on the floor. I swear you, I'm gonna be dropping so many different things on the floor. I like Lego. I really do, but my god, there are so many teeny tiny knickknacks you guys have. I don't know if any of you guys grew up with like building Lego stuff, or I guess like in general knowing Lego. I mean, playing the games is slightly different than actually building the stuff, because it's like you actually have to manage so many tiny knickknack pieces from like not only being broken but also like being lost. I really need to go back and finish Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. I know that game that's like legit making me fall asleep, but I started that series. I'm gonna finish that series one way or another. Last thing, if it's the last thing I do. I hope it's not the last thing I do, because I don't want to go out with my legacy being like, I finished Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Just imagine, like, you're on deathbed, and then it's like, I have to finish Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, because it might get good, and then you finish it, and it's like, it's not good. Bleh. It's like a horrible way to die. Whoa! Yeah. You know, I may not have enjoyed like some of the recent Pokemon games as like older ones I've done in the past, but I definitely feel like some of the music has definitely been a step up. Definitely some like this music is actually really nice. I definitely say this. I dropped something, didn't I? I felt that on my foot. Oh boy, here we go. I dropped something. There it is. It's not too hard to find that. Nuts and bolts, Superman 64. OT, Switch Online. Haha. Honestly, Ocarina of Time Switch Online was at least enjoyable for the most part. Because I at least had people on that. Just playing it by yourself, yeah, it's a different story. Superman 64 though, that was just a torture fest. I only did that because, like, again, I only did it because Proton John did it, and I was genuinely curious. I can say I beat Superman 64, but it was definitely not worth it. Again, I don't know how people subjugate themselves to some of those terrible, terrible games. Like, unless you grew up with it, I guess. But even then, Jesus. There's so many other things you can do that isn't that. Tried playing the sequel to MM? What's MM? I don't know what MM is. The problem with acronyms, Luigi, is that I don't know all the acronyms. Gotta drink some water. Majora's Mask. Oh, okay. Yeah, Majora's Mask can get lost if you don't know what you're doing. I still need to play, like, Majora's Mask. I still think it's one of the best stories that Zelda really played, and I've seen a lot of them. It's the darker story, I think, Majora's Mask did, but Skyward Sword definitely has a good story. Kind of on the more so Skyward Sword side, though. I mean, it's on the Nintendo Switch now, and I would recommend it for at least for the story. Gameplay and world is, I guess, like, definitely a lot to be desired, because it's like it has a lot of repeats in terms of, like, it backtracking a lot more than usual, but that's probably because of its development cycle. I'll do Mario Party with Cream eventually. Really? Yeah. Did they have it yet? Oh no, actually no. Wait. You're talking about the original Mario Party. Yeah, that's like supposedly next month, because this week Pilot Wing's coming out, which means Mario Party 1 and Mario Party 2, yeah, will be coming out. Will be coming out next month in December. At least that's how it looked like, at least. I'm not 100% certain, but Nintendo is Nintendo. They decide what to do. Oh my god, my eyes. I'm still on the first bag. This showcases how much stuff is in this first bag. Jesus. I am dead. That's like literally the pit thing. I need to beat Kid Icarus. I've gotten pretty far in it. budget-wise. The base seems to be the biggest focus. I mean, you kind of need to have a base, Luigi, for these Lego sets. If you don't have a base, the thing falls apart immediately. It's like building a building, anything. Like, you need to have a base. There's no such thing as building something without a base. At least, you shouldn't have, at least. That's changed thickness really easily, Jesus. Sometimes it's confusing with these instructions. Yeah, I definitely should have gotten like an energy drink. Maybe I'll take a quick break after I build this first one to get like a quick energy drink, because I may want to stay up a little bit longer for this type of stuff anyway. So Luigi, how's your gaming been? Ah, there it is. There you are. There we go. This is what the pictures are saying. Yeah, that's 9, okay. These two beige ones go right underneath each one of these. I'm almost done with the first bag, at least. Ah, I scratched myself. Reminds me, I need to like go and double check my nails later. There we go. Alright, so where do I put these? So on here, apparently. Reverse this the opposite way. There we go. Looking nice now. I guess it's like it's signaling which way is the front and which way is the back with the red and white. Well, I still don't know which one's the front, though. Do you guys know which way's the front? No! Where is Fox? Right behind you! Do you see where the house is? It's right over there. God, the children's shows is like... You know, as a kid, when I was watching like Dora the Explorer and stuff like that, think even as a kid, I got kind of annoyed that they take so long. Like it's like, oh, it's right over there. It's right over there. And it's just like it takes like 5 seconds for them to just be like, yes. And it's just like, oh my god. Even as a kid, I was like super annoyed by those. I don't know if anyone else was feeling that way, but I think I was a kid like Dora the Explorer. Like I was entertained enough as a kid, but my god, it was definitely not something I would subjugate myself to all the time. That's Dunban over there. Dunban? Where? Over there. Where? Over there. But where? Over there, you mother... That's a Xenoblade rated M for you, because they say like the F word. I think like movies get like now one free F bomb in the PG-13 movie. I think like in games it's still like if you throw an F bomb, it's a immediate rated M for mature. Just think, Justin, what would Xenoblade be if it was a rated M game? Probably not that much different, but a little bit more graphic scenes is what I would say. Also allowing of swearing. It's like, oh, holy F! Holy crap! That's what I would say. That's what I would think of like a rated M like Xenoblade game would be. What the frick is that little piece? Don't tell me I already have a missing piece. Oh no, I'm only going to need one. I thought I need multiple. Oh, that scared me. Scared me. I want to hear what DK sounds like with Seth Rogen's voice in the new Mario movie. Oh yeah, Luigi, and Justin, what do you guys think of the new Mario movie? Definitely, trailer made it look a lot. Definitely made it a lot better because I knew Jack Black was gonna be good. Kamek was good voice. Toad was a lot better than I expected. It again, I agree with the internet where Chris Pratt is definitely the questionable one. Like very much the questionable one.
Yeah, it's so cool.
No, it's more like it sounds like Chris Pratt. How are you doing, James?
Alright, I just got home.
I got home. I'm just building stuff right now, as you can see. Give me another trailer, and I need more Mario memes. I keep seeing all the Mario memes and be like, do you yield? Yeah, no, like, animation-wise, I think Illumination was still a good... Like, I wasn't hating on Illumination when they first chose them. They do good animation on a lower budget. So I believe the animation looked nice. One of my problems is that I have a lot of problems with, like, a lot of places, like, with shows and stuff like that. I mean, the scene with the Mushroom Kingdom looked okay, but every other, like, setting, it had the set piece, like the kingdom or like Bowser's castle, and then everything else is barren. Like, it's one of those things, it's like, I like a little bit more details in the background, Well, that's just personally me. Yeah, I think the worst part is definitely Chris Pratt, where it's like I'm still questioning on his voice. And that's just my personal opinion. Anyway, James, how was your day? How was hanging out with your birthday nephew?
Yeah, alright. Played some Mario Party.
Did you win?
We were just playing some mini games.
But did you beat your nephew so hard that he cried?
I mean, I kind of just wasn't really trying, honestly.
Oh shoot, I just realized. I didn't realize I put the white on the red and red on the white. I was not paying attention to that. Oh, okay, well, time to readjust this a little bit. It's just a casual hangout stream, James. We're not playing any other games unless you want to.
No, I'm just here.
Hi, just here. Yeah. God, this is... One thing about Lego pieces is that they're tough to pull out sometimes. Don't touch that mushroom! You'll die! Oh, my bad. That one is perfectly fine. Come on, Mario! I wonder if that's his actual voice or they did a little bit of a... I would say like, what was it? Synthesizer? No, like, voice changer or whatever. Man, these things are hard to come out because they're so smooth. And I have oily hands. Sometimes I hate when my hands get super sweaty or oily when I'm just like working on stuff like this. And sometimes I just like them to be like not super sweaty. Ooh, good joke. Now I have to reassemble all this stuff again. Ah, a good thing I discovered that like early in the instructions. Otherwise, that would have been really annoying to. Looks like Kyle's not joining. Now I'm just waiting for the Yu-Gi-Oh stream I was promised last night. At least not right now. If I were ever to stream like an actual mobile game, I don't know what I would stream personally. It would be Raid Shadow Legends. Would you be sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends?
Like, I don't really imagine they'd pay much.
They can pay like up to $1,000 to a few $100s.
Yeah, if you already have a following of tens of thousands of people.
Yeah. fixed everything. Now I have to make another one on the opposite side. James, do your best Toad impression.
I'm tired.
Wow, I did not know Toad was really tired.
Trying to think of impressions just takes more brain power than I have right now.
How much brain power do you have right now?
Like 3.
3%? Or what does 3 mean?
I don't know.
Mushroom Kingdom, here we come.
Hello.
Would you listen to a Mario movie if it had Toad voice like that for the rest of the movie? Like all
Or he's just like shrieking,
Yeah.
like hello.
Yeah, hello! Like all the time.
Oh god.
Would you listen to an hour and a 30-minute movie for that?
No. Not really.
Even if your nephew was like to, let's go watch the Mario movie, Uncle James. Would you die inside? Or would you just die in the movie theater? Okay, so it's telling me to push that in. Okay. That has an arrow to push it in. Okay. Well, so far, James, this is the DeLorean I'm making.
The DeLorean?
Yeah, I'm making Back to the Future DeLorean, yeah.
Okay, sorry. I had my brain kind of shorted out there and just went to Mandalorian.
Mandalorian.
And I was just like, what? Like, this looks like nothing out of Star
Hey,
Wars.
look at all the Mandalorians.
Man plus DeLorean equals Mandalorian.
I mean, I do already have a Martin McFly and a Doc Brown, so I guess they can make a Mandalorian.
Or a mandolin.
Hey! Hey! I'm almost done with the bag number 1. Look at how much stuff is left in here. Four of these pieces. They always have like maybe a couple extra pieces just in case, but that usually doesn't happen a lot of times for some of these builds. At least I haven't built a build this big, so I can't exactly say.
Oh.
Oh, it's a me. It's a me, Mario. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Woohoo! It's a me, Mario.
Thinking of trying the Titanfall, maybe.
Which one? 1 or 2?
Titanfall 2. Well, Titanfall 1 was multiplayer only, if I remember correctly. It didn't.
Yeah.
They didn't add a campaign until the second one.
Yeah. Titanfall 2, apparently it does have a good gameplay. It's just, it's dying now because EA.
Yeah, well, it's basically the server. The only existing servers now are like community run. Yeah, they're basically the community took over and made their own server.
Not surprising. It's kind of what TF2 had for a while.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I hate the EA launcher though. It's just so obnoxious.
Yeah, they now forcing people to go with the EA launcher instead of the Origin, and even then, they both suck.
Mm-hmm. Like Steam is like the only launcher that I actually, like.
I have like 7 different launchers because of so many different games I'm getting, either for free or like they're on sale. Steam is the
Like
only one I've been paid full price for certain games in certain cases.
like I also
Which
have the
Epic.
Epic Games launcher just because they give me free stuff.
Yeah, Epic Games Launcher is actually, yeah, I do get that. I did pay like maybe 1 or 2 things, but that's it.
And I tolerate the Xbox launcher just because,
Game Pass.
yeah. Like, hey, it's $10. It's not, I just download whatever I feel like off the list. And there's a lot of pretty good games. I mean, a lot of them are just either I don't care for them because they're not the genre I play. And some of the games are just awful. But usually at least once a month I'll find a game that I'm like, hey, this is pretty good. But yeah, it just like the Xbox launcher and stuff, like it just the way you can sort through your games is just very limited.
Yeah,
Like
a lot of launchers just launch because it's the same thing like streaming services, where they just like to subjugate them to specifically their own stuff because they don't want to pay like Steam the extra money. Which, yeah, Steam does add a lot, but it has a lot more going for it than freaking like the Epic Game Store.
yeah, like when the Xbox launcher first launched, like for PC, like there was an option to uh, sort games. Like there was like an option where you could click and sort hit custom to like arrange the games in the order that you want, so that it would just show you what you want first. But then they just got rid of it because it didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
So now it just sorts them. However, like I don't even know how it picks what to prioritize because like it clearly doesn't show whatever I played last or what I downloaded last or whatever. It's just like a jumble, and I don't understand how it decides
It plays.
what order to present my games in.
It showcases at least on the main page what I played or installed last or like owned and bought. Like what basically the last game I interacted with in a sense.
Like there was recently added, and then there's alphabetical. Like there even was like a recently played option at some point, but then they got rid of that. And I'm like, I don't know why they got rid of that again. Like so it's back to like what you recently downloaded or alphabetical, and those are your 2 options.
You know what I hate the most is the fact that there is no play history with certain games because I generally do like to know what history plays I've done, but yeah.
Like as far as Xbox games, I look at my profile and just see like game history, and like it'll tell me like what games I've unlocked achievements in and like stuff. But
I need to get a plastic bag. So in the meantime, I'm gonna go take a brief break because I need to wake up a little bit, and then also, yeah, I'm just gonna get something to drink. So I will be right back. I'm just gonna get a plastic bag for these because these are extra pieces now. I completed everything in bag 1. Only 9 more bags to go, James.
yeah. Oh, I downloaded Runbow, by the way.
Yeah, Rumbo.
Yeah.
Yep. Alright, well, we'll see how that goes. Anyway, I'll be right back. Entertain the people, James, for now.
Hey, what's happening? I mean, Paragon Greninja, it's here. Hello. Hello, Greninja. Do, 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 do. I don't know what it's doing.
Ah man, not much talking has been going on.
No.
Just double checking my messages. Have you tried Titanfall yet?
No, I'd have to download it.
Just grab it from the servers and push it into your computer. Just being like Patrick. Oh, dang it. I forgot to get a plastic bag when I went there. Give me one moment. This thing should be charged now. Say so. There we go. Yeah, I better put these in a bag. There we go. I gotta check the Twitters. God, my eyes. Alright, let's see. What's on the bag number 2? So the bag number, these instruction manuals are just saying like I should shake out all the pieces onto the floor. It's like, if I had a big enough table, I would. Check this out. It says shake them all on the ground. It's like, nah, I'm not doing that. What do you think? I'm freaking stupid? James, do you think I'm stupid?
No.
That means a yes. You think I'm stupid? Alright, let's see. Alright, so putting that stuff there, that's the red over there, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna be up pretty decently late, but whatever. Oh yeah, Smash Brothers. Yeah, Smash Brothers. Oh, I like how they announce the trainers. When do you think they're gonna announce the next Smash game?
Mm.
I wonder what the next Smash game will be, honestly. I know they're gonna have to do less than this current Smash, but I hope they freaking do better on the online. And also add a Subspace Emissary, because that's what I would love. I freaking love the Subspace Emissary in Brawl. Actually, Justin, was Subspace Emissary something your thing? Because I actually liked it a lot. I mean, it's the first of its kind, so it had, like, rough things for sure, but it was definitely one of my favorite. It's like my big thing of what made Brawl Brawl. Ah, I get the Arcan piece. Got notifications, right? Oh, I have to flip this upside down. We didn't deserve subspace. I mean, if you say that you deserve it all the well, then it just makes you feel better. We deserve subspace. I want another subspace too. I know the World of Light was nice. It was a nice challenge, but it's not a subspace as I would say. The challenges were really nice though. They were difficult for sure, but I definitely take more subspace story and cutscenes. The cutscenes were great. I know Sakurai felt bad for did not like that they were on the online already after Brawl was just released or something like that, but come on. It's the internet, unfortunately. It was hard to follow because there was like no dialogue. I think that was my biggest issue with subspace, honestly. James, voice act all of subspace for me.
How many characters is that?
About like 20 something, 30.
Mm.
Like do all the voice acting and tell all the stories in like a narrator voice.
Mm.
And we use that as paid DLC. I'm like having trouble finding the pieces that I need. There's so many black pieces in here. flat one. Wait, oh, I got 2 of those already. No, I don't need these. I need specifically these, I guess. I need 8 of these. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so I got 8 of those. I got 2 of you. I got 2 of you. I got 2 of you. I need 2 more of you guys. Where's the frick of these flat ones? Ah! Seriously. Oh my god, there's one. God, you are annoying, like annoying to find. Like, again, some of these things are just really tough to find. I like Lego, I really do, but my god. Finding some of the tiniest pieces in a bag full of stuff, you just go over them over and over and over, and sometimes you just never find them. Whew. I should text my brother. Oh, I have to put 2 archways. I didn't realize I need to put 2. There we go. Mario ending staff credits are always really nice. Like, Mario 64 music was really good. I just think the levels themselves have aged pretty bad. It's like what, as people say, aged like milk. Mario 64 is a classic game. I don't deny that, and it's a classic game that set standards for a lot of things. But freaking like it just hasn't aged well. I wonder what music I would listen to all the time. I guess a lot of them would be Pokemon music personally, and more of the slow music. I don't know if it's just me, but I don't know. Some of the Pokemon musics are like Pokemon definitely has not. Ah! I ruined it. some of the Pokemon music legit has not disappointed me in recent years. I don't know, Justin, if you agree. Like, I know, I do agree with you in certain cases where the recent Pokemon games haven't been all that the best in terms of some things, and I do agree in that regard. But, oh my god, that has a scratch. But, in regards to at least the music, I think the music has been top-notch in a lot of cases. Mario Galaxy music also, like the orchestra for like the Wii. Oh my god. That was one of the things that Miyamoto pushed for, and they didn't think it was needed. Like, oh, I'm so glad that he actually did, because Mario Galaxy definitely deserved a orchestra music. Like, a lot of, like, games need orchestra music. Like, especially cinematic or fun world ones. Janine asking if people are alive. No, we're not. We're dead inside. James, can you reply to Janine that we're all dead inside? Because I'm just building right now. Or Justin does that. I don't know. Whoever does that, reply to Janine that we're all dead inside. James, do that for me, please. Please. Get off your bro-tato game. What the heck is that game?
It's a game where I'm a potato and I'm fighting monsters with like flamethrowers and stuff.
It's literally called a bro-tato. Literally, jeez.
Yeah, I'm a literal potato and I'm fighting people.
Well, I need these for later. Up in my webcam. Let me look at this. Where the frick are these pieces? This one? Yeah, that's the one I'm looking for. I'm looking for specifically this one. This one is similar, but it has pegs out. This is not it. replying to people while I build because I can. And I will. Freaking, I keep hitting my headphones. These are brand new headphones I'm using, by the way. Wireless headphones. I wanted these wireless headphones for a while. So what is this? Is this something I can do for this? It's telling me that these are tiny holes that I can put little pegs in. Oh, these must be the tiny pegs. Oh, I almost dropped that. Yeah, these are the only things that can fit in these, so I guess these are the ones I have to do. Ah, ah. I think it fell in here. Great, I need to find it again. Ah! I hate Lego pieces that I lose. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. If I can't find that piece, I might be in trouble. Is there another set in there? I mean, there is another one, but I hope that I don't need this later. I know I dropped one somewhere. I'm gonna have to find it later. Oh, this is gonna suck. If I absolutely needed that later, I'm gonna throw myself out the window. James, you're gonna help me with that.
Do I have to come in through your window?
Yeah, you come through my window and you fix the window and you throw me out the window and we fix it together. I hope I don't need that piece. I hope that was an extra piece I got. Oh, great. Now that I know I probably need. Frick. And that was a really tiny piece.
Hello.
Oh. Welcome to the stream where I build stuff and you guys commentate.
I need to tune in this live Discord stream to see what you're doing.
Oh wait, hold on, wait. I want to satisfy you.
Are you building technology or?
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Stream ending and stream starting sounded exactly the same time for me. I don't know if it was satisfying so much as confusing. Oh, you're building Legos.
Yeah, it's a Lego set. Okay, just by looking at it, Kyle, it's based off a movie. All right. What movie am I building? What movie product I'm building?
Can I see like the top again? Like kind of hold the.
I know you watched this movie before. It's just like I'm just wondering if you can tell what kind of movie you're building.
Okay, if you're asking me, it's probably not Star Wars because you know I'm not very familiar with Star Wars.
Yeah.
Parts in the front and back are intriguing. They look like antenna or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Max, it's Legos. I'm doing like a fun little stream of like, you know, like how Andre builds like keyboards. I'm building like Legos instead. Like I thought this would be a nice fun thing to do.
Is it a science fiction movie?
Yep. I miss building Legos too. That's why I was like, I'm building this. This just takes so long. Like I have like 10 bags to go through to build this fully.
Science fiction movie that I've seen. Wait, hold on. Give me a second.
I'm pretty sure you've seen this movie.
Yeah, there's one thing I'm thinking of.
How was TwitchCon, by the way?
Because I know they've probably made Lego sets based on this movie.
I want Lego net. Oh, here's funny thing, Max. I found it on sale right before the whole Lego increase. Before September, and I got that. The Lego Mario block I didn't care about too much, but it was like, yeah, it's probably like Lego NES. I legit have it. It's like right behind this, like right over here, but it's huge. I decided to go with something smaller, which is this. I was gonna consider building it today, but it was like it's gonna take even longer than this.
No, it's not that. I was gonna ask if it was the car from Back to the Future, but it doesn't look like that.
You know
is
what?
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh, really? The car in the movie, at least I'm looking at, probably because you haven't built the entire surface of it, is like super silver.
No, yeah.
But now I can see all the parts that are under the hood and stuff.
Yeah, so if you want to see it, actually, yeah, it has a ton of pieces. Like, look at this, like, instruction manual right here. Look how thick it is. It's like 300 pages.
Yeah. Yeah, it occurred to me as you were talking about it, I was like, oh, that's right. I think I've heard of there being Back to the Future Legos before.
Yeah, so
I was like, thinking of science fiction movies, and I was like, couldn't be the flying car from Blade Runner, because I don't think that movie's popular enough to have Legos.
Yeah, no, like these, I can build all 3 versions of the DeLorean and everything. So, yeah, I've been building this for the past hour, and I think I already lost 1 piece, but luckily I think it was just a spare piece, so I don't know. If it comes up, I'm gonna really be upset. Yeah, the light novel right there, yeah. But yeah, no, I'm enjoying like just building Legos in general. Heck, like you know the Bowser set, Max, that just came out. I'm gonna get that at some point soon, so that my brother and I can actually build that. That's not gonna be streamed, but this and then the NES one are definitely gonna be streamed all the way. Like, again, Lego sets are legit something I enjoyed as a kid a lot, building with my brother and all. I mean, like, heck, one of the favorite things I missed about Lego was freaking Bionicle. That was like my jam as a kid. I don't know if you remember those, Max. Where is the freaking... There it is. Anyway, Kyle, how's your day been?
It's been alright. I haven't done much. Been studying and reading and such.
Reading. Tell me a story.
Yeah, well, I just started reading this book actually, because my library loan went through on it, like the digital library loan.
Yeah.
It's called Masters of Doom. It's a biography of John Carmack and John Romero.
Masters of Doom. Oh, it almost reminds me of the TV
It's a
show.
biography of like the guys who made Doom and Quake.
Yeah, no, I was thinking like it was Doom, like the TV show, the CW TV show about the Doom Patrol. Doom Patrol, yes, that's it. I instantly thought that for some reason.
Hmm.
I was like, I know you're not into comic books that much, though.
Not really. I have a copy of Watchmen on my bookshelf because I read that. I took a class at Western about more about like graphic novels and about like superhero type comic books.
Mm-hmm. All right, on to.
I was actually really into comic strips when I was a kid, though.
You mean like the
like,
newspapers, right?
Yeah, like Garfield type of comics. Yeah.
I wish I could have gone into that, but it was what am I expecting? Like basically like I couldn't get to those because my dad the newspapers I got wouldn't have a lot of those. So I couldn't get into a whole lot, but I remember we seeing some Garfield ones. I think I saw that Tiger and the Kid one. And I think I saw a couple Peanuts ones. Peanuts I grew up with just the animation mainly. If I were to build the NES one, I would need a lot of space. It's freaking huge. So is Steve in your room?
No, not right now. I don't know where he is actually.
Probably still hiding from you because you smell like a girl cat.
That was like months ago now, dude.
You don't know. Smells linger for so long and Steve spooks so much.
That's not it. He's probably sleeping somewhere in another part of the house. I thought Tigger was gonna come in my room earlier, but he's actually just really angry and like yelling at me until I fed him.
Oh my god. That's Mike's cat in a nutshell, where it's like she either wants attention from people or she wants to be fed. More so attention.
Yeah, Tigger's like that.
Like literally attention seeking, because she is like she would meow at people's doors just to get people to pay attention to her.
Oh yeah, that's what Steve does too. Like he requires like constant attention to the point that I like lose sleep most nights to a certain extent, and it's pretty exhausting.
Yeah, because like the cat, Mike's cat would claw at people's doors, especially Mike and Emoto's door, over and over again, and just be like, "Oh my god, do you want out?" And it's like she wants she like basically imagine like she stays into the room, and then she'd be like, claws at the door, being like, "Okay, you want out?" And he's like, "Meow." "Okay, you want out?" Okay, she goes out. 5 minutes later, she claws at their door again and be like, "Meow." And it's like, "Do you want in?" And she comes in. It's like, "Fine." And then 5 minutes later, claws at the door, "I want out." It's like, make up your mind. Like I literally hear this like sometimes when I stay up, and just be like, "Oh my god, that cat does not know where to go."
Yeah, Steve is like that too.
Like,
But we're
seriously.
not allowed to like have earplugs in this house anymore because Steve's brother swallowed one a couple years ago and it became a costly veterinarian bill.
What about your earplugs?
So
You've had a couple of them, like at the shows and stuff.
yeah, but generally for general use, my parents don't want me using them at home in case one ends up on the floor somewhere or something like that.
Hmm.
So I just have to routinely be woken up or kept awake by either Steve's meowing or my mom snoring, and it's really obnoxious.
That's that's rough, buddy.
Hmm.
I'm literally just gonna be quoting Zuko.
Zuko, Prince
Yeah.
of the Fire Nation.
Yeah, like that's rough, buddy.
Yeah, like my girlfriend turned into the moon.
That's rough, buddy. Such a random off comment that's been like memed to death at this point. Such a weird way to put stuff like this. Like, again, I don't know how Lego Masters really build this stuff. Because it's like, all the tiny pieces they have, and they have to put them all over there for like all the details. Man, the Lego movie is right. It's very complicated. There we go. At least this second one isn't like so bloated with so many different pieces. So I'm okay with that. So, you guys expecting anything for Christmas coming up or this Halloween season?
Yeah.
Not really.
Nani, you guys don't get anything?
I mean, I just don't assume anything.
Mm-hmm.
Better get the... Man, I don't even know what game is coming out this like in December, actually. Because I know Bayonetta is coming out, like, later this month. Actually, this upcoming week is when Mario and Rabbids are coming out. That game.
I'm not really too focused on buying games in the moment. I think as far as things I want to get in the near future, like I need to get a record player at some point to actually be able to listen to the records I've collected.
Oh yeah, the vinyls and stuff, right?
Yeah, the vinyl, because I brought a bunch back from Japan. I've gotten a couple more since being in the US.
I think like Casey Kyle, my roommate, has actually, I think has a record that he's not using. You might be able to ask him.
A player or a record?
A player, yeah, record player.
Right. But yeah, then, I don't know. I've considered just for fooling around of getting like a Raspberry Pi and like getting a monitor for it.
I mean, Raspberry Pis are very easy. It's just like, it costs like
Yep.
$100 to get like the Raspberry Pi and all the other setups just to make sure it works, and that's it.
Yep. Yeah, they're cheap, so it'd just be a fun thing to play around with.
Yeah, I have my own, but I just never got around to building it. I might consider doing that with these types of streams where I just fool around, because I know that this... I know that for this one specifically, I wanted to build with Lego and like other stuff. Like I have like other, like I have a DS one I need to fix behind me and everything. Because it has a capture card and everything. Trying to figure out what to do with these. Okay, so I turn you upside down, right? Yeah, I turn... This is the way. No, wait, I don't turn you upside down. Do you know the way? James, do you know the way?
I know a way.
Oh. That is such a stupid meme. Who thought of that?
I don't know. I'm not sure how. Like, I know what the original video where the
I've seen-
Knuckles came from.
Yeah, I saw it. And it's just
Oh
like,
no.
oh no. Do you know the way, brother? Freaking Justin and I were talking for a long time last night about some of the random things that you guys missed. And then we had Discord die last night, as you guys saw in the chat log.
Mm-hmm.
It was a fun night, but yeah, Discord died on us, and we were just like, you were like, Nani? You have to really pay attention to the pieces, otherwise if you make one mistake, it's gonna make you go back and do it all over again. I'm gonna have so many plastic bags by the end of this. I can just tell you that. I need to go back to playing some Ace Attorney games. Kyle, I think Ace Attorney would be perfect for you because they're all detective based, even though you're supposed to be a lawyer.
Carl and I were playing it during our Japanese hangout session last week.
Yeah, Carl mentioned that. How was that?
It was good. The idea was to have Biz join us for it as well, but he couldn't this past week. We just kind of winged it, and Carl and I just played the game for like 2 hours while just speaking in Japanese the entire time.
So how
And we got Grace on board with our thing too, if she ever wants to join us.
Mm-hmm.
For what?
For
We're just doing like a thing where we start a separate server to like we're thinking about just doing things like chatting in Japanese or playing games in Japanese once a week just to
keep you guys
practice speaking.
not rusty and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to do that with some practicing with other stuff too. If I was like still good with my Nihongo-nese, then I would definitely be wanting to join that.
Nihongonese.
That's.
I'd say that on purpose just to irk some people.
Insulting, dude. You'll be barred from entry for Japan, dude. Try again. They'll be like, you said something offensive. You're canceled, dude.
Cancelled from like 2022. Yeah, I'm just like, I really want to I want to learn like Japanese again. I really wish I did Japanese earlier, but the freaking like credit system at Western was so busted. It really was.
Yeah, it was tricky to get into those classes.
I kind of wish I did use my ADHD as a disability in some ways. Like I know why I wouldn't personally do it, because like my ADHD isn't like too. Why are you banned from Japan? I was speaking Nihongonese. But I know that what was it? Like if I said I hate ADHD and it was used as a disability, which has been done because I know at least one person that did that. And ADHD is technically an actual disability, but just my ADHD is not as serious as others, is what I would say. It's just I could have used that as an actual excuse to get into classes earlier. Heck, I might have graduated a lot sooner.
There's just obnoxious other certain classes that just didn't have enough space. I think they're going to be improving that at their school in future years, or maybe they have.
I mean, I wish they did during our years, though.
Yeah, it was a struggle like when I was taking Japanese. That like it's just it was such a popular language, but they only had a maximum of 50 students on a campus of like 14,000 undergraduates
Yeah, and it's
could
also
enroll in Japanese 101.
yeah, and it's also that like it was like 50, and like you only can take it once a year because you only get they don't do it offer it every single quarter like 101, and
Yeah, because it's meant to, it's meant to follow a set path each school year.
yeah, and then the issue is that a lot of undergraduates want it, but then it's like you got seniors to be like, oh, I want to take it as a minor, I'm gonna take it, and blah blah blah, and it's just like, oh my god.
Or your seniors are just YOLOing, like don't even need the class for anything particular. They're just chilling.
Yeah, it's just like I wish it was a lot more fair for the people who actually wanted to take it, because I legit wanted to take it, but when I got into my major, I legit could not focus on it anymore, because it's like, I could have taken it longer, but I wanted to get into my major first, because that was more important. If I was getting into my major, but I was already almost done with Japanese, and I was pretty confident in it, I would have continued on to at least go for the minor, which in that case, I would have like joined you in getting the minor. I think when I was taking 101, you were taking 103. No, not 103. 301 and stuff, right?
Yeah, I was probably way ahead of you. Yeah, I took the minor is 3 years. So it takes straight up to take the minor. You have to be taking those classes for a full 3 years.
Yeah, and I
Or I mean,
was,
too, if you did the whole 104 path, but that's a different thing.
yeah, I was gonna take it up to 3 years, and then I was getting to my major literally when the year I was taking 101 and 102. I just could not go into 103 anymore because I just had to focus on my major.
Yeah.
So,
I know Andrew got screwed over with the credit system too, because he did the 104 thing where, because he was pretty proficient in Japanese from high school, and did the thing where you basically take 2 years worth of Japanese language courses within one academic year, and then you have like a head start. So he was doing that, but then he got screwed over because he was trying to do the 300 level classes when he was only a sophomore, which meant he was behind in credits compared to all the other upperclassmen taking those classes.
yep.
So he just had to awkwardly stop after 302 because he couldn't get into 303, and that just like he just straight up got like booted out of the Japanese program at the school.
Yep.
They just couldn't fit enough people with his.
If they had to override, they would have been able to. But yeah, it was one of those things that's why the credit system at Western, like, I get it. Western is meant to be a small place because it wasn't as it got super popular for the past like recent years, like really popular, and that's mainly because of like UW and everything. I would say.
You really don't want to be a UW. I mean, I met one person in the volunteering I did at Western where like she was a UW student but transferred over because she was like, UW is just too big of a school. Like, I had classes with hundreds of students, and the professors just didn't even like care about any of the students as individuals, and it was just a really bad academic environment.
Yeah, no,
It's how she described it with her particular academics, at least.
that's why I hated the system in the Western, at least for CS, because it's like so many like UW had a strict program getting into CS at that time, and when they failed to get into it, they would just take a math minor, transfer to UW, like transfer to Western with a lot of credits, and then get in. And it's just like it was just so rough getting into all those stuff, and there's so many UW people who were just like, haha, I got in, and just like, can't I act like I wanted to take this DCS classes since the very beginning, and it's just like, oh, I got screwed over so many times, and that's why I had to take like an extra year for my degree. I mean, what can you do though? Unfortunately, it's like I think literally us, Kyle, we got into like the worst time of it all, because we got into the time where Western was getting popular and the credit system was still very outdated.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me with just how many people got screwed over all the time for things.
Yeah, because like if we were a bit earlier, I'm pretty sure Western wouldn't be as popular as it was when we were doing it. And then like when we left, the credit system stopped being reworked in a lot of places. And it's just like, god dang it.
Yeah. The Japanese situation was just improving by the time I graduated too. Like they finally hired a new professor and started adding more class slots.
Mm-hmm.
There's becoming a thing where like professors are like, "Oops, Japanese is now the second most popular language at this university, and so many people want to take it, but there's like no room." And
It's because of all the
professors would be
weebs.
generous and try to like kind of fight with the department and work things out. I think they very spontaneously added another section for 202
Mm-hmm.
the year I was taking it, like at the last minute, add another class slot.
Yeah.
Just because there are so many people, the professor didn't want to kick them out and had to like make the case to the department. In the meantime, he just like let people who couldn't sign up for the class officially. He was just like, "There's chairs in here, take a seat, and we'll figure something out later."
Yeah. No, I. Again, like, I wish they improved all this stuff. Heck, they're building a new CS building, and they're building a new STEM building for STEM people. And it's like,
Oh.
here's the thing: Western, as a school, is supposed to be a linguistics school beginning, and now it's becoming a.
Humanities, I think, is what you mean, probably, right?
I heard it's like a linguistics. Oh,
Linguistics
liberal,
just
liberal
means the
arts.
study of languages, Nick. I think you're thinking of humanities.
No. Liberal arts. Liberal arts. That's what I mean.
Yeah, liberal arts and humanities are kind of more or less the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's still, nonetheless, that's what it's supposed to be, and now it's becoming a STEM school with other like languages in it mixed in.
Yeah, I mean it's Washington State, so you know, like all the tech companies and tech bros out there, you know.
I mean, I wish they had the Korean language class in there.
Yeah, that would be cool. It's surprising that they don't. Like,
Okay,
it's kind of a nationwide thing in the U.S. I actually
Yeah.
saw an article in the Guardian about how like popularity for Japanese and Korean language skyrocketed in the last 10 years.
you know, it still pisses me off that the website we used to actually look for classes, it's always like every year I was there for the 5 years I was there, it always had a Korean section there, like always.
Yeah.
And every time I check it, every single quarter I checked it, like which was basically every quarter, it never had a Korean class.
Yeah, it's just that nobody could be bothered to take that keyword out of the database, you know.
I know, it just pissed me off more and more, and be like, it's a simple delete.
I think it was the same thing with like Italian. I think Italian hadn't been taught for a while. Like that one professor I had who was an actual Italian man who taught Japanese, like
Yeah.
I think he had in years past done Italian classes from time to time, just because, you know, like that's not even a thing he's formally trained to teach or anything, but the languages department would just approach him and be like, "Hey, you teach a language class, so you're obviously experienced, and also you're Italian, so could you please teach Italian?"
That's stereotype.
And he'd just be like, "See."
See. It's I guess like it does.
Yeah,
have...
I'm not sure what actual languages they taught in that department at that point, because I mean it was the Department of Modern and Classical Languages, which classical means I think they're still teaching like Latin and like old school Greek or something probably, but
Probably, yeah.
in terms of like actual like spoken daily use languages, probably just Spanish, Japanese, French, German. I don't know what they'd have beyond those.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what else is super popular. If they don't have Italian, I mean, like, at that point, probably the only European languages they have would be Spanish and French. Maybe
Yep.
Portuguese, I don't know.
Not sure, honestly. I mean, you can go back, check on it right now, Kyle.
I remember they had Arabic as well, because I had a classmate who was like a linguistics major studying both Japanese and Arabic.
Oh, yeah, Arabic. Arabic is a tough language.
Yeah, but it is one that has like uses, you know.
Oh, yeah, no, it has
That's the
uses
sort
for
of thing,
sure.
if people really want to study it, they could get roles in like international relations and that kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't doubt it.
Like government diplomacy jobs.
All languages, I would say, has a usage, whether it be like
Yeah.
learning the history or whatnot. But it's tough. Like there are certain languages that are really easy and simple with your native language, like English to Spanish. I think learning Spanish is like the easiest language for a lot of English-speaking people because they have very similar dialects in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
It's just specifically like if you're going for like what was it? like Asian culture ones, Chinese, like with like it's our 20 different languages, and like all that stuff. That gets really complicated.
Yeah.
Also, hey,
That
Craig.
reminds me, you'd have Chinese at Western as well, because Andrew's
Yeah.
taking.
Oh no, Chinese at Chinese is like another popular language because Chinese, Asian, blah blah blah. Also,
Yeah, I wonder if they'd have Vietnamese. I'm not sure about that,
you
but
can check it.
I just recently learned. I was never aware of this, but I saw an interesting map of like, those
Oh
kind
my
of cool
God.
like data maps that people will make, and it was a
Battery
map of
go
all the U.S. states of
Huh.
what's the most
I need
spoken
to figure
language.
out what's wrong with these headsets because they keep going in and out.
Oh.
I mean, I just.
But
paused them.
it was a map of stats of the most spoken language per state besides English and Spanish. And apparently the number 3 language in Washington is Vietnamese, which I never knew.
Oh, I'm not surprised because it's like close to Asia, but
Yeah, I guess I just wasn't as aware of how many Vietnamese people were in Washington State comparatively. I tended to associate the area I grew up in with like Korean, Chinese, and Russian and Ukrainian.
yep. No, I get that. Also, really quickly, hi Craig. Welcome to this casual stream. It's an experimentation stream where I'm literally it's a stream where I build slash fix or do whatever I want in the reel on my desk. And while I just chit chat with people, folks, and we hang out, ask questions or whatnot. Like, it's literally this type of stream where you just can do whatever and ask about whatever you want. Nothing more than just me building literally a Lego set, which is, in this case, is the DeLorean from Back to the Future. It's a lot of pieces right now. I'm only on bag 3 out of 10. And so it's like, it's a lot right now. And I'm not going to be able to finish this all tonight. Very likely not based on my current rate. But, we'll see how far I get. Anyway, I hope you're doing well. Hope you have a good night and everything. I wonder what Class Finder has on Western. You should check it out, Kyle.
Okay. My secretary? I mean, geez, you want to sign me up? You want me to sign you up for classes, dude?
Or I could just ask James. He'd be my secretary. He wears dresses really nicely. Oh, I was looking for something else for the longest time. Jeez, I was looking for this piece, but like I needed that piece, but I was looking for something like this but black. Oh, that instruction was I was looking at it wrong. Like, look at that. I was looking at that top left one. I was looking at it wrong. Yeah.
They still have Arabic, but only up to the 200 level.
That sounds like it can't even be done as a minor, personally. It's only like a basic, like, GUI requirement.
Yeah,
whatever.
could be. GUR, yeah.
GUR, yeah. It's been so long. Also, I noticed that...
Jeez, dude, do you pass your GURs, bro? Is your degree fake?
Oh man, look at this. This looks like a... bullet? I don't know, whatever. Hi, Justin. When did he join? No one... James didn't say his usual... Hello.
Chinese language goes all the way up to the 400 level.
Oh, 400. Yeah, Chinese. I mean, that makes sense.
Computer and info system security is a subject now. I didn't realize that was a thing, that they had something that specific.
I mean, computer science has like a lot of stuff going through it now.
I know it, yeah, I mean, it's a hugely broad term. It's like, I considered a minor in political science at one point at the school, and they basically had 3 different areas of focus within just the minor, so.
I would seriously say that if politics wasn't so volatile, I would legit consider taking political science as a minor / second major if I really wanted to.
Oh, and data science is a class subject as well.
Yep, that one has been around for a while. I know that has been in like CS, like in the Western for a little bit. It just I don't know how big it is now, but
English language learning is tagged obsolete. What does that mean? Huh. Maybe it's because the English language learning thing. I don't know if when they say ELL, I'm not sure if they're referring to like the classes that students sign up for, but they're probably saying that's obsolete in the sense that all of the study abroad classes at Western are done by 2 different curriculums that have a set thing anyway. Like nobody has to sign up for Class Finder for those
Probably.
because they just had AUAP and the what was the other curriculum called? I'm trying to remember. I think it was IEP Intensive English Program, and it was like
Yeah.
IEP was a little bit more advanced. Like basically, there were classes with like immigrants from like many different countries. It's not like all of them were Japanese. Like I met some of them, and there were like some study abroad students from like China and the Middle East and several other countries. So
Oh man.
basically, they all spoke English well enough to be able to communicate with each other, like in conversation,
Mm-hmm.
because
Oh.
English is their only shared language at that point.
Justin's streaming. I gotta watch this.
Yeah, and because it was so advanced, there were in my time there were usually like one or two AUAP students per cycle whose English was determined to be advanced enough that they could transfer over to the IEP program instead.
Oh yeah. What the heck is this piece?
Justin's playing Yu-Gi-Oh, dude.
Yeah.
I was like, I could interrupt earlier with the whole semi-serious edumacation talk, so I'll wait and I'll interrupt now.
Oh, dude, what kind of classes they're teaching in Fairhaven?
Probably the usual.
It looks very much like sociology kind of stuff.
Yeah, probably. How you doing, Justin?
Except for experiential farm skills. That's a thing.
I let myself stay in bed for a bit.
Science of stress, art of play sounds very Fairhaven.
You
Worked
stayed.
on some stuff, had an early dinner, did
Ooh.
some gaming, and now I'm here.
Yay. That is a
wow,
Yu-Gi-Oh
that is
game I
really
have not
quiet,
seen
huh?
yet. This is definitely it. What the heck? Oh, you're not supposed to put this all the way together. Okay. That's so weird. Oh,
See, the school still has French,
I mean, French should make sense. It's
and it still has German.
okay. So
Greek only through the 200 level.
I gotta even this out.
No Italian at all. Ooh, let me see. Who is this Japanese professor? I don't know who this is.
Go to rate my professor.
See, some of the profs I had are still there. This is another new one. Oh wow, it seems like yeah, some of the professors that were there when I was a student aren't there anymore.
I mean, makes sense.
But
they're old.
the old guards who've been there since like the 90s or early 2000s are still there.
At least they're better professors than your one back in
They
Japan.
have 100 and 200 level Latin.
Ah, there we go. Okay, so there we go. Just put the pieces in there. Justin, why are you fighting two Yami Yugis?
It's not. It's a weird tag duel sort of system.
Dang.
They do not have Portuguese at the school anymore either, nor do they have Russian.
They used to have Russian?
I guess so. The tag is still there on the site.
Well, same thing with Korean. They used to be there, and
And
then
of course, Spanish is always there.
Spanish is always it's always there. Again, Spanish is like an easy language for a lot of people.
Well, it's an applicable language given the population of native Spanish speakers in the U.S.
But when are they gonna teach English in America?
I mean, that's part of what my upcoming job is, I guess.
Yo hablar español. No hablar español
Tango
for me.
Locaron.
Actually, wait, Max, can you actually speak Spanish fluently? Because I actually, I took 3 years of Spanish, but when I took it, I only took it because my parents forced me to. And I really did not care enough because I wanted to go in like Chinese more so than anything, but they forced me to do Spanish. So it's like, honestly, wouldn't mind going back to learning Spanish just because I kind of want to learn another language outside of like Korean and Japanese.
I mean, I guess it depends on whether you want to do like looking for some like Spanish. I think would probably be more applicable to job prospects in America, while Chinese would probably be more um, like global business and whatnot.
Yeah.
Un poquito. I speak un con mis padres, but no practice much. Oh, you practice with your papa, but you don't practice much. About to hit you with the ha ha. What's poquito? Or, am I saying that right? Like you speak a little bit? Yeah, it's a little bit, yeah. Oh, you speak with your parents. I have not heard the parents one in like a long time. Yeah, because I understand that you speak with your like papa at least, but you don't practice much. That one I got. I guess it's just been a hot while for me, that's for sure.
Oh my gosh. Oh, AI.
Was Spanish ever like a native language for you, Max, or was English your native language? And you just slowly lost it. Because I know that my parents spoke Korean like with basically any family members, any friends who speak Korean, but not to me and my brother. No English 100%? That's weird. I would expect your parents would want you to speak, because if you speak Spanish a little bit, then that means like I would expect them wanted you to at least speak Spanish with them at early age, and also like learn it when you're growing up and whatnot. I don't know, that's what I would think, honestly. Tried speak Spanish, but they never really learned it. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. It's like it's definitely hard to as a kid without like a constant talk, because like I remember my parents wanted me to learn, at least, well, mainly my dad wanted me to learn Korean. I mean, I would like to learn Korean now, but I know that what was it? It's actually funny because I've learned that it does make sense when someone was brought it up, but one of the things that I have trouble with is some of my speaking dialect with like grammar and stuff. And one what was it? One, I think doctor or like one teacher or someone mentioned basically to my parents saying that because they switch between English and Korean so many different times, because they speak English to people around me, like me and my brother, and to other people that obviously don't speak Korean, and then they speak Korean to like obviously family members and other friends, that I picked up both dialects so much that it messed up with my own dialect. Which actually would make sense, because a kid would, as a baby, and like young kids, they copy what their a lot of people around them, in the cases like their parents, people surrounding them, and all that stuff. I can understand if it's being spoken to me, but speaking and forming sentences on the fly is hard for me. Okay, can you read Spanish? I'm guessing you can read Spanish. You're better than me, because I can mostly understand Korean, but still hard for me for the most part. Listen to them smash Wii U battle music that I think Justin said he couldn't hear last night. That one fell in here, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, not good.
There it is. That one fell right. Oh, you can read it. I mean, yeah, I can read mostly. It's obviously memorizing the specific words for like what's spoken in Spanish and what's not. for me, and that's like, I think like memorizing what words mean is definitely like the. Okay, would it be like memorizing all the words mean would be the hardest one, or would it be like getting the dialect down would be the hardest one? I guess
For speaking a language.
yeah, when speaking a language, I guess like dialect for some
Um,
people harder, but memorization could be also really hard for some people.
But I mean, I guess you can learn all the words you want, but if you can't speak in sentences at a natural pace, then you're kind of screwed.
Yeah, then people will judge you in that language.
Yeah, been there, dude. Friggin' that stressful time that I broke the ATM at the bank and had to talk to a lady on the phone for like freaking 15 minutes or so.
Spanish pronunciation has helped me with a lot of Japanese. Not gonna lie, is Spanish and Japanese similar? Because I feel like
I've heard that it's the pronunciation is similar, not any other aspect of the language.
Okay.
But
that
yeah,
would make more
I've heard
sense
that
to me.
too. That one of my friends who's, you know, he was a Jet as well, but he speaks Spanish at like a pretty fluent level. Like has said that the pronunciation is similar enough that it would be easy for Japanese speakers to learn Spanish as opposed to English.
I mean, unfortunately, English is like literally the main language what a lot of people would speak anyway, so it's like it's very difficult to like justify it. Let's see. Okay, so I need to push it here. Push it real good. 100% agree with it, just the pronunciation. Okay, so it is pronunciation. I guess it's been a long time since I last learned Spanish at all, and like especially Japanese, so I can't really say too much about myself. Well, that was an abrupt end. It's been a long time since I last learned Spanish. Honestly, I don't think Spanish would fully help me in like a lot of cases, but it would be nice to relearn again for me. That is just me though. I definitely want to learn Japanese and Korean because I feel like one, I want to talk to actually Japanese game developers in the future. And without
You
a
should
translator.
join our server called Nihongo ga Umai Yatsura.
I mean, I could, but I'd rather learn the language first and at least
Yeah.
get used to that before I join anything like that, because I will clearly be like, I can't speak Japanese all the time, and I have to you literally use Google Translate in that regard.
Right. Yeah, what Carl and I are doing is that he had us play Phoenix Wright last time just because it was just me and Carl and we could both read the game. But when Biz joins, the plan is to switch to like a game like Pokemon or Mother or something that's like written entirely in hiragana, just so like Biz can actually read what's happening. Because I mean, Phoenix Wright is super hard. It's like all legal language. Like even for native speakers, it's a hard game to understand.
Yeah, no, it is. I need to go talk to Biz because I still want to play like a Nuzlocke challenge with Biz and do a Nuzlocke race with him specifically at some point. But
You should join a randomizer race sometime. Like the next time we do Emeralds with the map randomizer.
I think he likes more of like Diamond and Pearl though.
Oh, interesting.
Actually, no, wait. I think there is a Platinum randomizer. Oh, that is gonna be a hectic
No,
one.
yeah, there should be. I mean, I don't know about the map, but
Oh, I'm pretty sure there is one.
the program for randomizers is the Universal Pokemon Randomizer. Like they have it work for like every game that's been made.
No, not like the randomizer. I meant like specifically the map randomizer.
Yeah, I think the map in the spreadsheet we were relying on before, I think it said they had it for both Emerald version and Platinum, maybe.
Maybe Max could be one of those people I can drag in to do a Soul Link with. Oh,
That's such a strange and over-the-top concept.
I feel like Max is gonna hate me for so many decision making I do in that get. Like if I did the Soul Link with him, he and I our relationship are gonna be so strained and be like,
Oh, dude, if I just Soul Link with you and we did our Nuzlocke together, I freaking would have like thrown the game out the window. Like, I lost like three or four Pokemon in my entire playthrough, I think. Whereas you got like the Elite Four like destroyed you.
Yep. Yeah, if you and I did a Soul Link, I know we're gonna like go at each other's throat. What's a Soul
A
Link?
Soul Link Max is
Oh.
when like two or more people do a Nuzlocke together, and whenever one of them loses a Pokemon, the other players have to like give up a Pokemon as well.
It depends on it's mainly two people, and it's mainly like it depends on which way you do it. It's either you when one dies, then it's either the same exact spot of your Pokemon also dies. So it's like in like number sequence or like based on like when you capture them together, your second Pokemon together. Like it's basically like how you make the Soul Link work. It's basically like if one of them dies, the other that's linked to that Pokemon on your end dies. Like it's straight up like you're not racing. You guys are literally trying to work together. Well, it's like somewhat racing, but also trying to get to the end of each other's games carefully. You can't just like blitz through it, otherwise it's like bleh.
It's ridiculous. Like, I think the most major loss I had in my playthrough of Silver was losing the starter Pokemon, which was like super frustrating.
Yeah.
Because it happened in the 6th gym against Jasmine. Like I was using Feraligatr against a Steelix, and for some reason Iron Tail just like destroyed it. Like it's not even a super. It's like a not very effective move, but just I don't remember if it was a critical hit or not. It just killed my Feraligatr out of nowhere.
Yeah,
I think it was still a Croconaut at the time, actually.
yeah, at our races, like it kept going and we lost a lot of our stuff, but yeah, don't mess it up. I mean, again, like it's all RNG based. Also, if you want to do like randomizer and stuff, like there's a lot of Soul Link rules. It seems interesting enough, but I would only do it with people that are confident enough, at least feel confident enough in their skill and will not at least hate me for like losing like probably 10 like 20 Pokemon through an entire run. That's why I don't feel like Kyle or Justin or anybody would like me if I did that.
I would
It'd
be
be
so
interesting,
upset to have used
but also
RPG.
stressful.
Yep.
Justin would just get super stressed and quit like he did with that the Omega Ruby thing.
True. Oh, thanks for the hydrate.
I thought those 3DS remakes were good too. It seemed like a lot of people were kind of bummed about the Gen 3 remakes, but I remember enjoying them a lot when I played through it.
The Gen 3 remakes to me are like they did a lot of changes and accommodated for more easiness than like keeping the essence, like the Heart Gold Soul Silver one, where they kept like the essence but also improved it a lot more. So it's just like that's my personal thing. I like the redesigns, some of them redesigns.
I thought it was fun. I mean, I think the Gen 2 remakes were the best, but I think Gen 2 is just the best generation in general. But
A lot of
I
people.
guess in Gen 3, it's like, between the Game Boy Color era and the DS, there's just so much more added to Pokemon anyway. Like, Pokemon didn't even have abilities in Gen 2, so that was like a
Or
major
special, and physical special split
thing.
too, I think. It was not until like third
Physical and
generation.
special were split apart by Gen 2, but abilities and such didn't exist yet, and I don't think
Yeah.
effort values did either.
Yeah.
So remaking Gen 3, it's like it was a lot more of the core of the battle mechanics and stuff were already there.
Actually, Max, if we did a Soul Link together, what generation would you go for? Because I would still like to do like more 4th generation, because that would give us a lot of options. But 3rd generation would be still nice.
It's been a very long time since I played a Gen 4 game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so disappointed in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, that's for sure.
Oh, really? It wasn't good? I'd consider playing that.
It's literally a carbon copy of Diamond and Pearl. So if you already have Diamond and Pearl, you basically already have Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. The only thing that really is fun is the underground. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, it's like I said, like Gen 4 would have that problem even worse, where it's like Gen 4 is a game that would have like aged just fine. Like it is what it is. Like
I mean, I'm
not much has been added to the game's universe or anything.
I mean,
like there's not much to.
I'm more with the fact of like the Gen 4 didn't get a redesign like Gen 3 or Gen 2 did, or even Gen 1. Like, the first 3 generations got, like, redesigns for certain characters, even if they were, like, not as big in some of them. Like,
I do remember looking at gameplay images of the Brilliant Diamond remake and being like, oh, this looks a lot like the DS game.
yeah, it's like, that's why I'm so disappointed in it. It's because it's like, it just barely changed anything. Like, it's carbon copy. Yes, it's the developer's first time.
There's not much to change, though, is the thing. Like I said, you know.
I mean, they could have just redesigned the characters. I've been at least satisfied in that regard. But everyone.
Yeah, I'm
looks
looking at this.
exactly
It
the same.
literally just looks like the DS games. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like if they changed the design of certain characters, I would have been like a little bit more okay. And if they added like the platinum stuff, no. But this is literally just Diamond and Pearl. They did not add anything platinum related in there.
Which, I mean, you know, I would still consider playing just for the heck of it, because I haven't even touched it. I mean, I still have my Gen 4 games, but I haven't played Gen 4 since I was, like, still in middle school, probably, so it would still be kind of cool to just revisit that era.
I mean, that's fine by me. It's just I have a gripe with it. Because
Yeah, dude,
it's
you're not gonna come with me to the game store and slap the game out of my hands if I buy it.
I'm just gonna come like when when Kyle goes by, it's like doesn't tell me, and it's like I instantly just show up and be like, no, slap it out of your hands. It's like return it, get your money back.
Sword and Shield were good, right? People like those, I think.
They were fun in their own regards, yes. Definitely opinion based though. They had good music.
Well, that's
though.
just like your opinion, man.
But I say they have good music though. The gym battle music is pretty good.
A lot of Sword and Shield music is really good.
Yep. That one I think like a lot of people consensus would agree at least. And at least the character development for at least the rival is one that people try to defend for. Ah! Frickin', where are the thing pieces? Again, one thing I hate about Lego. All the teeny tiny pieces all over the place.
Lego your Egos.
You know, I have actually never had like Lego Egos, actually, the waffles.
Really?
I
Huh.
don't think so. I don't think I ever had waffles like of those kind. I've had waffles in general, like at the breakfast at hotels and stuff, but never like Lego my Egos. I've always seen them.
Straight up toaster waffles.
Yeah, like I don't think I ever had them.
It's not too late, dude. Just go to the store.
I mean, I'm old enough to buy my own, yes, and then make bad decisions.
I haven't seen them in years, though. I'm assuming they still exist.
Yeah, they still
They
exist.
should. I don't see why they'd be removed from the market or anything.
They just don't have the commercial Lego my Ego.
Unless I just Google search right now and you just see a Wikipedia article for like the great Eggo waffle like corporate what would you call it, like when you withdraw a product, I don't remember. It's the great Eggo waffle pullback of 2018 or something like that, you know. Just
It's
like
a
the
recall.
entire recall, there you go. Just like the entire product is just like recalled for some reason. Just there are people selling like some, it's like they got like prohibited, so there's just like a market of like a black market of people with trench coats selling Eggo waffles on the street.
Oh my god, I have to build this twice? You didn't tell me I had to build this twice? Oh my god! This instruction manual literally has a ×2 at the very end of this whole thing. Ah! I'm so upset. I need to make upset Kyle noises now. I'm so upset now. The question is, where do I frickin' put this?
Oh, it's over.
What's over?
It's all ogre. And I made the exact same joke last time.
It's not ogre until it's ogre.
It's definitely ogre.
It's all ogre now.
I mean, yay, I survived, but yay, third place. Yay, I got my third place, guys.
So I need to hydrate for Will too. Everyone give a round of applause to Justin. How come I'm the only one clapping for him?
I clapped just now, but my mic on my laptop might have picked it up. I don't want to clap super loudly so my parents don't wonder what the heck I'm doing, so...
Kyle, why are you clapping? It better not be,
Exactly.
there better not be some weird
That or
thing.
draw attention toward my room and all the cats would show up and like Steve would like harass me.
I summon come.
What? Sorry. Sorry, you summoned what?
I think, Justin, you did not realize what you just said until after. It's too late.
Everyone else wants to already mine, that's fine.
What do you mean you summoned come? What did you mean?
You don't have to repeat it, James!
I need answers.
I mean, to be fair, I named...
There
like,
was a pause in between that none of you realized.
yeah, I figured. But it's just... It just awkwardly paused.
Yeah, it's like moments in like middle school where a teacher says something and they realize what they just said to the students and they're like, oh god, here we go. I remember there was a moment like that, just randomly remembering from like middle school PE class.
Mhm.
Or I guess it was like health class, you know, where our PE teacher is talking about like the different like learning styles. They talk about like visual learners and auditory learners and kinesthetic learners.
Hmm.
He's just going over his thing. He's like, visual learners learn best when they're able to like, you know, see something, like explain to them, and like auditory learners like hearing an explanation or like listening to like say like music by ear or something they can do.
Yep. I like
And
to
then he gets to
listen.
the next topic and he's just like, and next guy is kinesthetics like to do it. And then he pauses, and then all the Beavis and Buttheads on the other side of the room start laughing, and he's like, you guys.
Beavis and Buttheads.
That's exactly what it was in my middle school, dude.
Dude, I keep seeing all the like Beavis and Butthead like Twitter things of like of that one clip. It was like, we're gonna talk about the penis and all vagina. I was like, that's literally the quote and stuff like that. And it's just like them to be like kind of like all that stuff. Like, I know
Nice
it's adult
impression.
humor, but come on. Like, people keep retweeting that over and over. It's literally all over my feed. I don't follow that weird of people. The only weird person is that I follow this person named Joltero. He keeps retweeting like all these like Xenoblade fan art for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, I'm missing something here. Ah, right, that's why. Oh man, Pikmin music. I'm excited for Pikmin 4. Give me my Pikmin 4.
Four. I mean, I could make Pikmin 4 for you. I won't guarantee that it'll be good.
If it has the essence of Pikmin in it, then I'll probably still
You'll just
enjoy
make it with like RPG Maker or something.
I mean, I was just gonna say it would be a bunch of PNGs and a
PowerPoint or something.
some.
Just a PowerPoint with that one coin that song playing over it.
Hmm.
Whatever the title is, that you know what I'm talking about, right?
Mm-hmm. I think.
The one really popular song from that game, where it's like I don't know. I'll look it up on YouTube real quick. It's the song from that game. It's like the really chill, like acapella song with. It's like in Smash Bros and stuff. That song. And wow, this is a video from like super low resolution in 2010 that's made through like Windows Movie Maker.
Oh, I know Uta. Yeah, no, that song.
Oh, it's I Know Uta. Okay, I say Koino too because that also means love song, which is what I Know Uta means.
Yeah, I mean, like it's the Pikmin song that I did not know until like probably like Pikmin 2. Around Pikmin 2.
I just know from Smash Bros. Brawl, dude.
All right. Then why did they have to put why do they have to make why do they put a Joker from Smash in my Persona game?
Very valid question.
I don't know. I haven't played Smash Bros. Since like the Wii era, dude. I mean, it's Smash 4 on Wii U, I guess, but
I guess it's about time that we need to change that.
I would if I don't feel like it, dude.
Well, I don't care.
Well, it's just like your opinion, man.
Well, it's like your opinion, man, that is invalid.
That's funny.
I like how James is like, I summon redacted.
now we're the only people who get that are the ones who are in this call.
Or on stream, too.
I mean, if anyone asks for the context, we can give it to them if they so desire.
Munchlax is cool. That's a cool Pokemon.
Munchlax was a really cool Pokemon at the beginning, yeah.
It's one of my favorites from Gen 4, to be honest.
Yeah, especially how they brought it back for, like, they brought it in for, like, Gen 3 for a while, and it was like, it's a simple design and a nice idea.
Oh, what's Carl up to?
Hanging out with Kraid, Skull, and Mike, it seems.
Oh, they're in a call, yeah.
I mean, they do what they want.
Wonder if his jump over there and be like, what you doing?
I mean, you could.
Good, hold on.
Oh, there he is. There you go. So what are you doing in your duels, Justin? Are these like your
Well,
dailies?
as you can probably see, it's 4 players, and it's a lot of strategery, but it's also a lot of BS because it's a lot.
So
of
wait,
timing
you're not
and-
you're not facing
I'm gonna go join Kyle's raid.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna watch Justin in the meantime.
What was your question?
Oh, so I was like, you were facing AI before, but now it's actual people.
Yep.
So how's the people going?
Well, that's why. Clearly, there was some thoughts, but you know, I'm like obviously focusing.
Oh, you're playing as Joy Wheeler?
It's not really playing as. It's more like you have like your weird navigational guide.
Hmm.
You're not when you're doing the P stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, this is fine.
This is fine.
Because it obviously sucks when you have 2 or more players team up against you, or worst case scenario, everyone's just like, hi, we have all designated you to be the loser of this round. Or this game.
There we go. Alright, about 2 of you guys. I am getting added for some reason.
Okay, 400, 900. So yeah, one more. I think this is game.
Did you win?
I'll have to find out in a few seconds.
How come you have to find out in a few seconds? Isn't it based off your life points?
Yeah. But like, I don't know. You know, random top cards might activate.
True. The pure randomness and luck. Hi, I'm Joey Wheeler. Oh god, why I can't, it's not working, Yugi. Oh god, why did I use Landstar so much? I just watched the episode.
Oh, okay.
Like, Joey, remember all the times where you actually use skill and actually pure knowledge? It's like, oh god, Yugi, it's not working. Oh god, why did I use Landstar so much? Or what's the full card title? Swordsman of Landstar, I think?
Swordsman of Landstar.
Yeah. I will never forget the time when he said, yeah. Remember, he said that all the time. That's why I'll never forget it.
Yeah, I put on some Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge also earlier this week, and I'm like, yeah, this is... Yeah, I didn't even realize when he posted, Trio posted new GX watching video.
I wonder.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
I wonder if he has having health problems or like what is taking him so long? Is he just actually having a different? I guess he just might actually have like a different job personally.
Yeah, I would think he's also trying to balance work life too.
Like he's
So,
definitely not using content creation as his actual main job for source of income. That's for sure.
Right. So, as you can see, since you're actually like getting a chance to, well, I get a chance to not have to compete with Kyle or other people to talk.
Mm-hmm.
This is your deck, so it's a lot different than normal.
Mm-hmm.
20 cards is your straight up limit. You can't go over or under the limit. You set up one monster to be your ace monster, who then you always have access to at the beginning of the duel.
Mm-hmm.
Monsters have skills, like it's like legit skill tree, like you can see here, which is kind of ridiculous, but also fun because it's like, wow, look at all the customization you can do.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's hard to put in a new monster I haven't used. It starts off as a normal monster, which is weird because like Blackluster Soldier, that's a ritual monster, but no, you have to add skills so that they have an effect, right? Which makes sense.
Yeah.
Or if you put on for certain monsters that are rituals, you would have to equip them with their special skill for them to become said ritual monster.
Okay, got it.
It's also weird because trap cards are still kind of like traps. So you do set them beforehand, but spells are basically like the anime because, you know, like Season 1, Season 2, or even like the Battle City, Yugi versus Kaido, where you can just spam spells. You place traps and then those activate when stuff happens, right? With usually activation requirements, right?
Yeah.
But spells you can just literally spam right. So there's only the main phase and the battle phase. So you literally can just spam a bunch of spells and then you can win. And that's actually like a legit strategy in some cases.
I guess so, yeah.
So You have your skills that are like, oh, this when you're summoned, you gain stats, which is pretty simple. You have debuffs skills. You have ones that just deal burn damage. You have ones that make it so you can't change battle position. You make it so you can't be destroyed by card effects, or just effects, I guess. You have skills that say, hi, I can't get affected by bad stuff, which is interesting.
A lot of cars back in the old days were like that.
And then you have, because like movement is actually a thing, you have movement abilities. So it's a lot of, it's pretty darn complex, which makes sense because it's one, Yu-Gi-Oh, and then two, I love me my complex games.
Do you like this better than like Duel Links, Master Duel, other stuff?
Well, that's I still haven't touched since forever, since like after that second week it came out. Duel Links had its big like, it's funny, right? Because even if I go back to the homepage, they're like straight up advertising. Oh, don't do that. Whoops. They're straight up advertising Duel Links in their little thing on the bottom right here. And Duel Links is doing the same. And Duel Links had their whole Links World release a few weeks ago. And I've been playing way more cross duel. Just because like Duel Links, I definitely, I'm in endgame. I like the events and I like the PvP, but aside from that, like and I like the character stuff, but I have to wait for those events to happen, right? Or like the really cool parts that I'm interested in.
You literally go through waves every time I see like you talk about it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like usually there's like one big event per month that I'll really be interested in, and not so much for the rest. So, and Cross Duel here, there's obviously it just came out. Yeah, I'd say early September, I think.
Probably.
Blah, blah, blah.
Welcome back.
Shut up, Joey.
Welcome back, you nerds.
Rude.
And
more gotchas.
Yeah. Yeah. So wait. Early September, winter months is when this game came out.
Nice.
And it kind of, and then what, I don't know if you saw earlier, but it's like their actual like animations for like all the different monsters, and they have all the models for both 2D and 3D.
Yeah, they actually animated even like the still characters like in Master Duel, not Master Duel, the Duel Links, those character designs, and actually animate them slightly.
Yeah, so that's, I mean, Time Wizard's cool, but so yeah, they all have.
No, Adam. How was the joining Carl's call?
It was nice to chat with people, I guess. Carl's trying out games with the N64 Pro controller. That's what he's doing.
Yep. Yeah, I got him that one. Would you like to have a N64 Pro controller, Kyle?
No, because when playing Nintendo Switch Online, you can't use the cursor.
Yeah, that's an issue.
That's a major issue, dude. How to play Zelda without that?
I couldn't even clap for you guys.
Yeah, it's like the most important part of the co-op experience.
It's funny how, like, Puzzle League, Emoto, when she plays it, she literally is like, I cannot play on a Pro controller. I have to play on the N64 controller. Nick, let me play it.
Yeah, she's a Pokemon Puzzle League elitist.
Yeah, it's like, Nick, let me play it. It's just like, okay. If she was literally listening to this whole stream and call, she would literally comment and be like, stop mocking me in my elitist mode, or something like that. It's so relaxing just building this stuff.
I didn't go to bed. I'm tired.
You're going to bed now?
Yeah.
Oh man, so early.
Yeah, I mean, I stay productive on the weekdays, and I also have to drive up to my later workplace tomorrow for paperwork stuff. So.
Oh, are you actually starting tomorrow? I forget. Did you say you're starting tomorrow or later this week?
I'm starting the remote job, the training for it this upcoming week, and then the in-person job starts the Monday, a week from tomorrow.
Okay, so you'll be actually like, is it actually a regular 9 to 5 job?
No, neither of them are. The remote job is like a work on your own schedule, like it's transcribing your paid per page completed. And the tutoring job is Monday through Thursday, 9 to 12, so like morning classes.
Mm-hmm.
And then on Tuesdays and Thursdays, add an evening class to that from 6 to 9 p.m.
So these are not like full-time jobs. These are just like...
No, but when you put two part-time jobs together, it becomes something, because I'm like working in the mornings and or evenings and then spending probably most of the afternoons doing the other job.
Well, it looks like you and I will be at least hanging out on the evenings of weekdays, but we'll be both going to bed relatively early on the weekdays.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, anyway.
I wish we could watch Spirited Away in theaters, dude. That would be a thing to do on a weekday evening, but
yeah.
Alas.
I mean, we can always just watch it on, like, online.
That's true, yeah. I've been thinking about just because I have like a ton of excess Amazon gift card money. I've wondered if I should just like buy the digital Amazon Video, some of the better Ghibli movies, just to have like a good quality, reliable stream of it.
Oh man, you should be careful when you do that, because Amazon said at one point you don't actually own the movies on Amazon.
Oh really? Are they crappy? Because if they are, I'm not gonna do that.
It's not that crappy. Amazon just said like a weird sequence of like, if you buy it on Amazon, like online, like Prime Video, whatever kind of thing, you don't actually own the videos. So like, in a sense, like if the service ever goes down or something, they can take it away. But it's like, it's just such a weird way of saying like you don't own the digital copies when you actually just paid for them.
Right, that's fair. Yeah, I would consider getting DVDs or something as well, but
I mean that's the plan I do with some things. Like I legit need to get a region-free Blu-ray player, because I have a Broly film, Dragon Ball Broly film that is in Europe, and I need to buy a Blu-ray player that's region-free with all Blu-rays, and that's apparently super expensive, a few $100s. For a non-4K one.
Yep.
Anyway, we'll catch you later, Kyle. Have a good rest of your night. And sleep well. Good luck with your training and stuff.
Alright.
Yeah, that'll be in the coming days, and then got all my other stuff going on too with translating and studying and such. So. Good night.
Good night. Yeah, I work tomorrow, but it's like, it's remote work. So like, I won't be, like, I need to go to bed right away. Good thing about remote work, it's like, you can kind of just like wake up right before your shift starts and just like start it right when you wake up.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
Yeah. I don't know, Justin and James, are you type of people that would actually genuinely enjoy remote work, or are you guys people that would rather be like physically out there working?
I think it'd be a bit isolating, because like, I already have little human contact as it is.
True. What about you, Justin?
I definitely like the feel of physically being there if possible.
Yeah, I'm definitely one of those types of people that I would rather work in the office when I can. Like, I wouldn't mind working every day in the office. It helps me focus. But the office I'm working at specifically, oh, it's so far away, and I deal with morning traffic commutes and everything. If I move closer to it, I think it'll be more possible for me. But as of right now, nope, not possible. man, that thing's stuck there. Okay. Alright, so now I have to build the next set of pieces. Freaking, where are the pieces that I need? I made like a lot of progress tonight compared to like what I was expecting to make. Poggers. What was I doing again? All right. This thing. I was like, I saw Janine's message and be like, I just forgot what I was doing. You ever get those moments where it's just like you literally just like it's like right in front of you, or like you go into a room and like you like right before you go in to do that stuff, it's like you know what you were doing, and then when something happens, or whether you go into a room or like you message someone, you instantly forget everything what you were about to do. I hate those moments.
All the time.
I hate those moments. I legit hate those moments where it's just like I'm like, oh, I need to go check my car for something or something. Like I left something in my car, and it'd just be like I go out the door and be like, what am I doing again? Apparently that's actually like an ADHD thing too, a very common ADHD thing. But I feel like that isn't just like ADHD thing though.
It really isn't.
I guess it's like more common with ADHD people, but I don't know. There's a lot of things about ADHD and mental health that isn't like confirmed and stuff. I don't know if I will ever discover if I had ADHD or not. I guess like I might have taken a test in university because Emoto was the one who actually helped introduce me to the ideas of what ADHD truly is. I was telling her
those YouTube videos.
Yeah, not just that. It's just she knows a lot more about ADHD because Mike has confirmed of it. Like here's the funny thing about it. I was talking to her and I was like, literally until university when I met you, Justin, kind of thing. I knew I had ADHD when I was like in preschool and stuff like that, but all I thought was ADHD, because this is what my parents just usually tell me, and a lot of people would tell me too. ADHD was just you're hyperactive. That's it.
Yo.
Oh, that surprised me in the long.
You were talking about mental health, and I came. I don't know.
All right, everyone, stop talking about mental health.
Oh wow.
Okay, bye.
Hi, Janine. How you doing?
Hi, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just finally managed to get back home.
Yay! I'm glad you're actually safe.
Yay.
Oh yeah. It was gonna be fine.
Yeah, I was actually so I was talking about mental health to Justin. It was like how Emoto was straight up the first person to really tell me ADHD is not just hyperactivity. Like legit.
Oh yeah.
Like I was like because like my parents, like until I met you guys back in university in my first year, I was legit thought ADHD was like, oh, hyperactivity, because that's what my parents did. That's what people told me, and I have ADD. It's like, okay, I have a hard time paying attention. Those are the only two things. Those are literally the only two things I ever learned about ADHD for the longest time.
Really?
Yeah, I've never learned what ADHD truly is like. I've never done anything. I knew ADHD since I was preschool. I had that. But I never knew more than just like, oh, it's hyperactivity. And then when Emoto talked to me about it, and then I met you and all the people, and it's like, ADHD is a lot more than just being hyperactive. And I was like, really? And it's like, after like learning a little bit more, it's like, that explains a lot why I'm like this. It was like kind of like almost a culture shock.
Yeah, there's a lot of misconceptions about ADHD.
Yeah, my parents didn't go into too much into it, which sucks. Other than that, how was your weekend, Janine?
It was good. I got a new gaming laptop. Yes. So I need to set that up still, but I now have something that
Isn't just like your dog tablet.
yeah, I have something now that should be able to play games at a reasonable amount and shouldn't make it look like everybody's drowning while they're on a boat in Valhalla.
Yep.
Oh, like Valheim.
Valheim, yeah.
Valheim. Oh god.
Valhalla.
If everyone's in Valhalla, I think that's a bad sign.
Yeah, it would. No, when I was playing Valheim with some friends, my computer. This just says how the capabilities of my drawing tablet laptop. It literally, we were on a raft, and I was like, wow, these waves are like so intense. Like, this boat should not be afloat anymore. We are literally being like sunk beneath the waves every couple of like moments. And then I looked over at my friend's screen, and we were like, it was like the most peaceful boat ride ever. And I was like, oh, got it.
Mm-hmm.
It's the computer, not the game, that is slowly sinking our ship.
Oh, like it was just rendering like you in the wrong position.
I can send, yeah, basically. Like, it couldn't handle whatever it was, so it would lag a bit, and then it would just think that our ship was basically underwater.
Why would I take
I can send a photo because it's hilarious.
Why would I take these pieces out? Why did I put them in the first place? Confusion noises.
I just downloaded Valheim a couple days ago.
Nice. We should be able to play it all together then.
Also, we have Raft to work on. So.
Yeah, it's been a while since we last Raft. Janine, you should get Raft because the sales are coming up soon, so you can join us on our cruise ship while Chris wastes a lot of wood building a gazebo.
Okay.
Yeah, I showed. I don't know if you saw anything about the raft, but I showed Chris and Jamie have it, and I was like, Chris. I was telling Chris, it's like, yeah, you can build a lot with it if you want, and it's like, cool. And what ended up happening was he he built a gazebo literally on oh my god, this is frustrating. Oh god. Oh, okay, that's how you do it. He was building a giant gazebo using so much of our wood, and so we were constantly struggling to get wood as our resource. Lissa was very disappointed in us. Also, James died on the Bear Island, and we were trying to save him.
Oh yeah, well, actually, no, I think I was about to die. And then I was like, because I was dying of dehydration, but then I realized, I'm like, I have 15 mangoes in my pocket.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's the raft being underneath water.
Yeah. And like there were several times where that water would reach over the characters' heads. I just didn't manage to take a photo at that point.
I mean, you should have seen like the raft time I had when like it was like floating up in midair, because I was changing the server. I don't know, Will, if you're still on, but remember the time where when you and I were starting, like we were starting out on Raft early on, and I was just like, yeah, we were building stuff, but I wanted, like, it was lagging up my stream so much that I had to like change some of the graphics and even change the water. And it, for some reason, changing the graphic water from high quality to low quality changed it so much that it caused the raft to not only just start bouncing, but go into the sky, so much so that we could not even stand on it anymore. I was like, oh my god, this is terrible, and Will and I were just like drowning ourselves. It was funny. Death by glitch. It was literally like a glitch, yeah. I mean, now you can join in a lot faster, that's for sure, Will. Stuff like taking like 5 hours to join. Also, I think like we still had that problem of like you were can't be seen by some like James you couldn't see Will, and he was like, when I take pictures, it's like, oh my god, there's a ghost.
Oh my god.
Other than that, anything interesting has been happening, Janine, for you?
Other than that, I went to the beach with my parents today, which was nice.
Cheap beach.
Yeah. We went all the way to the coast, and flew a kite. It was a lot of fun.
I never really flew a kite before, I don't think. I never got the opportunity to.
You need to have enough wind to fly a kite.
Yeah.
Was like one of the big things. So like it was never really like it never really, to my memory, really worked out whenever my family tried to fly a kite. But like but that beach apparently is like known for doing kite stuff. So they had pretty good. Pretty good. Though everything was like kind of foggy, so everything kind of looked like the prelude to a zombie apocalypse game.
Oh, okay.
Which was great.
God, stick in that hole. God. Yeah, I'm just trying to build this Lego set right now, Janine. It's going well so far. I got into 3 bags out of 10.
Hey.
Oh, very much so. Faster, and I love the speed that join now. Yeah, that's also true. Zombies on a beach. Fun stuff.
Like literally, there was our car, and because you could drive onto the beach.
Yeah.
Fall. And like not too far off, was another car. And somebody was flying their kite over there, and their kite was literally like disappearing. Like you would watch as cars and people and like motorcyclists would like come out of the fog, because it would be like within like close enough radius to you that you could see them. So they'd be emerging from the fog and then disappearing into more fog.
Sounds
after
like
you by. It was like people were just silhouettes off in the distance.
Sounds like somebody was playing a card game in the fog, right, Justin? Card games on motorcycles? Man, Justin doesn't appreciate my joke.
it was a little hazy there.
Hey, I guess I need to throw some defog on that situation.
So yeah, other than that, I don't really know if anything really has been going on.
Huh?
I don't know of anything else that's really been going on. Oh, I do. Wait, I went up to the cabin. So guess who I have now access to?
Pikachu?
Yeah.
Big fat Pikachu now cannot be.
Yeah. Big fat Pikachu is now available. Yeah, I don't know.
It almost sounds like da 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 da. Just got like an item after a quest from like any JRPG or something.
Oh my god, yes.
Da 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 da. You got a big fat Pikachu. Now it can be helped.
A big fat Pikachu that still looks like it's
That Big Fat Pikachu's seen some days. I mean, wasn't there pictures we made with that Pikachu that was with Oshawott as well?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't remember where those ones are though, so.
Hey Janine, was it you that was are you the one that plays Age of Empires with your family?
Yeah.
Okay, so medieval combat, right? Well, I know it's like an RTS, but like I found a game where it's like you run around and you have like you're like knights and stuff and you just beat the shit out of each other. It's great. Called Chivalry.
Oh yeah, I was thinking, is it Chivalry you're talking about? And it's like,
Yeah. Like you just like have like you've got like clubs and pikes and swords and spears and bows and catapults and trebuchets and well not trebuchets actually just catapults and just nonsense.
yep, but it's hard to control.
Yeah. Oh, you played it.
Wait, I feel like I've heard it.
Also, I'm sorry, Janine, but that Pikachu always looks so sad and disappointing and always needs help. I'm sorry.
It does. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's always kind of looked this way. It's not even. Out of the two of them, the Squirtle's the one who fudging got used to the point of like me having to sew part of it back up.
Hmm.
I mean, it's fixed now, so it's not a problem. But
Oh my god, James, what the heck are those emotes?
oh my god.
Oh my god, James! Holy Jesus!
Oh my god.
I thought Andrew had some weird emotes. Now you have weird emotes.
I don't know how I feel about those emotes.
Okay, Mimikyu crying, that makes sense. But even though those are not its actual eyes, but still, those two Pikachus up top are just weird.
I still remember when Kyle would just like squish Pikachu's face into weirder and weirder faces.
Was he the one who squished it a lot?
I feel like he was the one who did most of the weird squishing of the Pikachu.
Yeah. I just like remember Pikachu getting squished by two people. Because the Pikachu was literally being sat on.
Yes. Oh god, yeah. Yeah.
That Pikachu looks so disappointed in you. That photo specifically just looks like, why are you touching me? I don't think you can make it happy. I mean, if you can, good luck.
Oh god.
James, what kind of server are you in for these weird Pikachu emotes?
Like 30 to 40 different servers.
I
I don't use them. I just like join a lot of servers, like because like of a game I'm playing at the time. But because you can join up like to 100 servers.
Yeah.
Just one hand.
But basically, I've joined like 40 different servers and I've muted all of them except for this one.
I mean, I've
I
done
feel
that.
that, James. I feel that.
I mean, I've done the same too. I'm like in 40, 50 different servers too.
Oh, I also found this like adorable little Hollow Knight emote.
That Pikachu looks like it's sucking on a big fat sucker.
I should apologize to my Pikachu. These are terrible, terrible photos.
Why are you choking that Pikachu?
Trying to make him smile! But he's got like a perpetual sad face.
Nope, that's not it.
Sure, this Pikachu is a Pikachu that I've had since childhood. like childhood.
Mm-hmm.
So it probably has, like, you know, at the very least, it had to deal with children.
It had to deal with, like, young child you, which was probably crazy with it. I'm just wondering, it's like, imagining Janine just throwing it around, just playing around. Ah! It's like, I've seen child Janine. I don't want to go through that again.
Yeah.
Oh, there's also an Arcanine VTuber I found.
Oh, yeah. I'm still always cautious of people who VTube actual characters that are copyrighted, because you never know when Nintendo actually just starts striking people down. That's why I'm a little cautious with Carl being a Celebi.
That's fair.
So you gotta make your own character at some point. Frickin' where are these pieces? I'm looking for a very specific piece and I can't find it. Lego, you son of a gun. Where is it? I swear, I'm just gonna go through this entire bag and I'm not gonna find it. I just opened it, so I shouldn't have lost it by now. It's just so specific. I think this is like the piece I'm looking for. Let me just double check this. Yeah, it has a little bit protruding out. Like, where is it? That's not what I needed. Oh my god, Lego. I like you, Lego, but man, you are just annoying. Is that a goose with a knife?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's Celeste.
Mm-hmm. I haven't touched a Lego set in so long.
I mean, this is like my first time touching it in a very... Well, not... That's a lie. I built a spaceship with my brother. And I finally finished that before my brother moved back to where his university is. I swear to God, I legit cannot find the pieces that I'm looking for.
There's the
Is that crystal dabbing?
What?
What is that one?
That is Wololo.
Oh, Wololo? I never played Age of Empires, so that reference was like beyond me.
Wololo.
Narwhal.
It's a healer! Well, it's a monk, but basically the dude goes around and heals your troops or can convert other troops, and the entire time, whenever you like click him to go do something, he says "Wololo."
I mean, that was like in Henry Stickmin, and I saw that, and a lot of us did not get the reference, except James being like, "It's Age of Empires."
Yeah.
God frickin' dang it!
Mm.
Am I missing something in here? Oh. God frickin' dang it! There was like a... I forgot this was here. Ah, my God. Janine, I'm very upset now.
Why are you getting upset now?
Because I forgot there's another bag. And there's the literal piece. I was digging through this big bag that didn't have it, and I forgot that they separate. Because, like, usually have the smaller bags in here. It's like, oh my God. Janine, I'm upset now.
Okay, you're gonna be okay.
Janine, I need some goodies now.
Okay. Like chocolate? Candy?
Yes, candy. Give me some candy, please.
I'm a little bit far to drive out too now.
Yeah, don't worry, it's fine. You can drive out at like midnight right now, and it'll be fine. There's no dangerous drivers on there, and you know the risky of the cops, and you know all that.
Right? It's not dangerous for me alone to drive alone at night.
Mm-hmm. You'll be perfectly fine. I did it multiple times.
Actually, I do drive quite often at night, which is probably not the smartest idea, but...
Why would you?
I drive actually pretty often at night. I actually like driving at night. Probably easier.
I like driving, getting lost sometimes, being like, I don't know where to go, so I drive around, because it's like, I like discovering new places. But, it's very much a debatable, driving at night, because it gets risky.
I get that it's risky. I just feel so calm. Because there aren't a lot of drivers at night, usually.
True, true. I do like driving at night, though. Like, it's nice to see the stars up in the sky, and then just, like, actually, like, calmly just go through a lot of things.
Right?
It's, the only issue I have with driving now is that if it's drive for a long time and I did not get enough sleep, or it's like it's been a long day, I'll definitely be tired. Those behind the wheel. I need some constant talking. That's why, here's the thing, Janine. Every time I work now, I have to drive for a while, and I have to ask like my roommates to be on a call with me for a while. I feel bad, but I absolutely do need people to be on calls with me sometimes. Like, well, not sometimes, like a lot of times now. Just because it's such a long drive and I'm just like tired. And I
totally get that. It's dangerous to drive while you're tired.
Oh, I've dozed off plenty of times while driving from work. I've done that a few times. I'm still not dead. I still have not gotten in an accident.
I almost drove in a ditch because I almost fell asleep at the wheel. It was bad.
This is why I want to ask people if they're available at certain times of the day and just literally just call them up being like, I need someone to talk to. Please talk to me before I fall asleep.
Fair. In my defense, though, that time where I almost drove into a ditch was not at night. That was during the day.
Oh, I mean, I sleep, I doze off during the day.
Right?
Yeah. It's dangerous. That's why it's like, I like talking to people because they at least keep my brain active enough being like, because like, I don't, like, listening to music does not help me keep up. Here's the thing, I've blasted the music to ruin my eardrums a little bit in my car just to be like, keep me awake, and it does not help.
It depends for me. Sometimes it helps, and other times it just, like, is not the thing.
I mean, James, you take buses, so it's like you can at least fall asleep on the buses.
No, I ride my bike.
Okay, that one's a little bit different, where you ride your bike. It's like, I feel
That's
like that...
very fun to sleep on, I think.
It's very hard to sleep on, because you're actively doing a lot of other things. And then there's Justin, who drives, but I don't think he drives too far from his work, right?
About the same as you, yeah.
It was same as me, really?
30 minutes?
No, not 30 minutes. It means like an hour, hour and a half sometimes.
Wait, really?
Oh, I'm not joking, yeah. No, legit. I go through traffic times. Mine's in normal hours.
I mean, that's sometimes me on the way back, but not an hour and a half, usually an hour. Yeah.
Yeah, it's ridiculous for me. That's why I've been appreciating local routes as much as I can, because it's like, I drive through local, and I don't have to deal with stupid traffic. Dude, it's just been getting ridiculous sometimes in the mornings, because there are people who've been getting crashes recently, and I'm just like, thank you, I'm avoiding traffic in the local routes. Like, I'm glad I'm smart enough to just take local routes, and while other people are just be like, I'm gonna stick with the freeway. Though I'm pretty sure some people actually do take the local routes when they can, but I look ahead when I can. That's why I'll like. Here's the funny thing is like I could drive back to my place without Google Maps or anything like that because I know the location. But I legit like using Google Maps now, like anytime I drive, even for like a 5-minute drive, as a way of confirming when I need to turn, but also like just giving me a timestamp of like when I will arrive at said place. It just really helps.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm. I'm a little bit weird with that. Gosh darn it, all these pieces looked exactly the same. There it is. Ugh. Yuck. Yuck.
Yeah.
Yuck.
Yeah.
Still doesn't look like a car, but look how complex it is now.
It's gonna be a motorized vehicle.
I mean, I actually do want to get a motorized, like, actual Lego car, because they do have those. I just... Those are just expensive, because I think I just saw one going on sale for $450.
Oh my god.
Dude, Lego sets are expensive. Like, they
They
are.
are.
Like, I like Lego, but my god, they're so expensive. Like, the NES one I got for, like, over 200, and that's like like, it's still pretty big, but it's freaking it's like over $200. This one was close to $200 for this set, and the cars is like a lot more big and complex, and that's for like almost $500 in itself. License the product that Lego has, it's freaking expensive as heck. It doesn't help that inflation is causing this, but also that Lego is making their products even more expensive.
Yeah. They know that they've got a good product, right?
I mean, it's still selling well. There's still people who buy them on a regular basis. I mean, they still, if they were losing products, they would have made them a little bit cheaper, cut the prices and everything.
It's also like always reverse, like it's always compatible with each other. So regardless of if you get like the regulars, the minis, or the mega blocks, they all can kind of technically work with each other.
Yeah, that's the issue as well.
So
It's one of those things like, yeah, it's pretty interchangeable. If you like, one, it's like if you like to destroy your Lego sets and build your own thing, you have a lot to go by. Like, this set in itself has a lot of pieces, and if I buy a lot, I can just like make my own if I was creative enough to do so.
yeah,
But I'm not.
all of my childhood.
There's certain Lego sets that I legit want to get again because of like childhood stuff.
Yeah.
Like the Lego, like, I know this is like not a great word to say, but it's the actual original name, so I think it's okay. Like the Slave One, from Star Wars, for like Boba Fett ship. I remember my brother and I having that. I want to go buy that. I know it's gonna be pretty expensive since it's gonna be on the secondhand market now, but I want to get that, including the AT-AT one as well. And then there is one time where I'm gonna legit buy the $900 Death Star one, so that my brother and I can build that for an entire weekend or something, or multiple weekends. That's one of my future goals for sure. Like, I'm definitely gonna buy that. I'm not gonna buy it anytime soon, heck no, but it's definitely one of my future goals for sure. I know what Lego sets did you grow up with, Janine?
So, oh god, I had several of the Princess Fairy ones. Then we also had my mom's work, because my mom bought herself Legos quite often. My mom had a lot of the Star Wars ones, like the TIE Fighters and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Like several different of the Star Wars ones. And then we had like other random, I don't remember what their, like what builds they were anymore, because we basically, at a certain point, we just had a giant box full of Legos. And we just do whatever the fudge we wanted with them.
You could probably find them all on like eBay and stuff if you ever wanted to curiously figure if they are cheap enough for you to buy again.
Oh, we still have ours.
Oh, you're not missing pieces? Because like me and my brother.
I can't tell you if we have missing pieces. I mean, probably, because, you know, Legos. But we would literally take them apart and mix them all together. They're not separated out into their original packs at all. They're just all tossed into each other.
That's kind of like me and my brother's situation too.
Yeah.
Pretty sure we lost pieces and some of them are actually legit broken.
Come here. So we just kind of, the answer of what Legos we had a lot, and a lot of different ones. I think at one point in time, a lot of them were Star Wars though, because my mom really liked to get Star Wars ones.
I mean, Star Wars was a big seller for a long time, and it still
Right?
is. I mean, I literally have a Lego Star Wars set behind my closet too that I'm gonna also build here.
Yeah.
I bought that specifically because I had a toy that I think an uncle or I think a dad's friend bought me when we were in Chicago, and I loved it for a while, and I think it's gone now, but I bought it because it's like memorable for me.
Yeah.
This thing, 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's 8. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8. I really have to count all these out. Oh no! I did it the opposite way! Well, time to reverse these. This thing, right? Yeah, there we go. I remember growing up, I don't know if you grew up with it, Janine, or maybe your brother did, but Bionicles was definitely one of my favorite things.
Oh my god. Yeah, we had Bionicles. My brother
didn't have a lot of that.
Super into it.
Yeah, I have a Bionicle game. I legit wanted to play I've been wanting to stream a Bionicle game recently. That I have, that I know it's generic, but it's kind of a childhood memory because I bought it for my brother's birthday. That it was actually kind of fun for us to play, even though it's like not that great of a game.
Yeah. You remember the Bionicles? That there was like a Bionicles movie?
Yeah, 3 of them.
Dude.
3? No, 4. 4 of them. Yeah, 4 of them. I liked them. I really did. They had so much lore. I think one of my favorite like the trailers for them were actually really cool. I never read the comics, which I should have done when I was a kid. But I think one of my favorite ones was definitely the water one. That was so creepy, but it was so entertaining.
That's fair. I only ever watched one of the movies, and I don't remember which one.
Was it with a lot of light Mask of Light? Was it like? Because like there are 4 movies. I don't think you watched the most recent one, which
No.
Yeah, that one was like at the end of all the Bionicle lore, really. And then
I mean, I didn't watch it, but I feel like that one came out way later.
yeah, there is one that is all Web of Shadows, which is all about spiders and stuff. And the mutation of the Bionicles. Then there is the Mask of Light, which was the first one, which was a journey between two little guys trying to find the Light Toa. And then there was the second one. That is just like the prequel to basically all of the original Bionicle lore.
I think it was the light one. But
Yeah, the light one was like actually firstly made as like, I guess, like almost a theatrical movie.
yeah. Yeah, yeah.
I have 2 Bionicle movies. Didn't know there were 4 of them. Thought there were only 2. I listened to new. No, there are actually 4 of them. Yeah, because like here's the thing. Mask of Light was the big one. Then there was the Metro Nui, Legend of Metro Nui, which was the prequel to like basically all of the original Bionicle lore. Like, you know, when the original Bionicle started out, they just happened to be there. Yeah, that was like the prequel to all of the Bionicle lore. And then there's the Web of Shadows, which I do agree after watching it again, it was kind of just added because of it. Like, it wanted to be like a slight trilogy. It was a bit unnecessary. But it was nice to see. Especially when they made the Toas pretty like other Toas pretty useless there. And it only focused like really on 2 of them. The second one was a lot more balanced with like each of them had their purpose. But yeah, the third one, I owned that. I kept watching that a lot because that was the only movie I could really watch over and over back in the day. And then the fourth one was not really advertised. That one is like a weaker one because that was like literally at the end of the Bionicle lore, because that was when they were at the tail end of like cancellation. That was the gladiatorial stuff one. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I watched it, but I'm not 100% certain. I know that there's a lot of Bionicle games, and one of them I have is called Bionicle Heroes. I have it on the GameCube, and that one was a fun one to play around with.
Honestly, Bionicles had such intense lore behind them.
Yeah, there's even like mature themes like actual death and stuff.
Yeah.
But they had like rockin' music when they were like on the trailers and stuff.
That's true. That is very true. I think we just had like the DVD of one of them. That was kind of it.
Which one?
I think we just had the DVD of the first one, and that was kind of it.
I mean, that makes sense. That was like the big one out of all of them. I rewatched them recently, like at least rewatched the first 3 recently, so yeah, after rewatching them recently, it was just like, yeah, now I can see why the third one is not as good as the others, even though I grew up with it the most. But the Metro Nui one was like, it felt like it more quick and a bit like could have added a little bit more time to it, but I think it was probably the more consistent one. The Mask of Light was nice, but its ending was definitely just like, well, this was convenient. Like,
oh, it's just convenient.
yeah, because like here's the thing. For spoilers at the end of this like really 20-year-old movie kind of thing. Like,
yeah.
Basically, the Mask of Light person, the Tauren who wore it. He was fighting Makuta. He fuses with him. It's like, oh, we have to wake up the being, opens the door, and then gets crushed and like basically dies, and everyone was like shocked. And then he puts the mask inside this magical light, and then he revives like, yes, I'm alive now. It's just like, what? It's like, wow, you didn't die for long. It was just like,
oh, we're supposed to be dead, that guy.
Yeah, I was like, wow, that just happened really fast. I don't know. It's definitely just a kids movie. I get it. It's a kids movie, but Come on. Come on, you guys could have done a little bit better than that.
Clearly, no, they couldn't. Though that does sound like something that, like, the age group that played with Bionicles would come up with, right?
Yeah, because, like, it's a hero. We can't die. I mean, as kids, we will always be like, happy ending, hero always win. No tragedy.
Rocks fall and he dies, but then because he's special, the mask puts him back alive.
Why?
Because it's magic. Because he's special and the mask is special.
Okay, then, little child.
Only magic can defeat magic.
Oh my god, not Jackie Chan, uncle.
Oh my god.
Jackie Chan Adventures is actually all on the Amazon Prime now.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a fun fact on that. I do like Jackie Chan Adventures, but they really made Captain Black as a side, like, joke character. That's why, like, the one episode that I really liked him was when he actually wore the Oni mask. And he actually became a very important character in that regard. It's like, that actually was nice. But then it's like, when they, like, from almost the very beginning, he was, like, pretty much put as a, I'm here to just add convenient area for us to take care of our things. And that's it.
No.
I was like, Captain Black is a cool character, but come on, they could do more with him. I don't know, that's just me complaining about an old show. Of being like, one more thing!
Well, you can't have all the magic artifacts in Grandpa's shop.
No, you can't.
I mean, magic protects magic. As they clearly said.
But Toru already did a bang-up job of almost dropping that one vase every time.
Yeah, that's true. I actually did like Toru actually becoming an actual, like... hero.
That was really cool. I did not see that coming as a kid.
Yeah, true, same. I think I never saw the finale of season 1. Because I remember watching all the other episodes. But it's like, when it came to season 2, and then Toru was just there, it's like, when did you become a good guy? As a kid, I was so confused, but I could just...
I might have missed something.
No, that's what I always hate about these weekly shows. Like, actually, it's like, if I miss something, like, it's almost like the anime. Think about it like an anime. You miss a couple weeks, and suddenly it's just like, I don't know what the story happened. Like, especially a cartoon, when it's like, it's not like an anime plot where you miss a couple episodes, it might be okay. Because they at least show you, but cartoons move fast.
Okay, but like, who else felt like on 4Kids they didn't air fudging Dragon Ball in order? Because I feel like every single week that I would come and watch Dragon Ball Z, like, it was not the continuation. It was not the next episode. Same for Kirby. It always felt like it was just like a random different episode from the series.
I mean, they would always do that unless they announce it when it's like a new one. At Dragon Ball Z, I definitely watched it randomly because I don't remember certain episodes. I just remember the show. Fun fact about Kirby though, it's actually 20 years old. Like about yesterday.
Oh, so those were all reruns.
Yeah, there was a lot of them were reruns. You know what's funny, Janine?
What?
Like, I remember watching Naruto, like, on Cartoon Network and stuff. Like, the original Naruto.
Yeah.
Almost from start to finish. I was looking at Naruto, seeing, like, what episodes I did not see. I was surprisingly, I watched pretty much all of it, maybe minus a few episodes in between. Except one last arc at the end of Naruto. And it was like, I was excited to watch Naruto Shippuden. But, lo and behold, it was on Disney XD, which I didn't have. Same thing with Dragon Ball Z Kai. I wanted to watch those, and it was just like, oh no, you have to get Disney XD. And it's like, when I actually able to like look up like some of the episodes and stuff like that, which I lost interest in watching shows at that time. I was just like, what the heck happened to Naruto? Like, why? Who are these people? Who are you? Who died? I was so lost in the entire story. Dragon Ball Z Kai, I was like, I should rewatch the entire series again. I should have. I watched the entire Busuk. I enjoy Dragon Ball. I legit do, and it's I own Broly and I own like Battle of Gods, and I'm gonna own definitely Superhero when it comes out. I don't know. Are you a big Dragon Ball Z person, Janine?
I had the weird thing that like I would watch it if it was on, if I was like able to, I would watch it. But like I grew up without like Cartoon Network or Disney or anything like that. Like I had PBS, and then on the weekends I had the Saturday morning cartoons with 4Kids.
What? You're not one of those like generic millennial kids?
No, I'm missing out on like a lot of that stuff, which is really weird because I grew up around that time, right? So like, technically I should have had that, but my parents didn't. My parents basically just had basic cable instead of like all of the fancy stuff with Nick, Cartoon Network, and all that stuff. Not to say that there's anything wrong with PBS. PBS is bomb.
Yeah, I watched some PBS shows. There were some really good ones.
And honestly, 4Kids wasn't that bad either.
I mean, okay, I mean, as much as like I like to rag on 4Kids,
4Kids was great.
Yeah,
they had such good music.
They introduced me to a lot of anime shows. Like, I mean, Pokemon was one thing, Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, but what the show that really introduced me to anime, and I would say that still to this day, was 4Kids One Piece. Like, I legit didn't know Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Digimon, which, I mean, a lot of people didn't know at the time, was an anime.
Yeah.
And Dragon Ball, I never thought... I watched it a while ago, but I never thought of it as an anime either. I thought it was like a serious cartoon. Except One Piece. One Piece was like... Also, I would think a cartoon, but it was the only show that I was like... It was like Naruto ended on a like a decent note, which I didn't really go back into. I never watched Bleach either. And it was Shippuden was on a different network, so I couldn't get into it. And then it was like One Piece was like, I was in the middle of arcs, and I don't remember if they continued it or not. And I was looking it up, and then it started maybe interested in actual anime, and like the concept of what is an anime.
Fair. Yeah. So basically, where I got most of my like cartoons and anything that was like close to anime was Saturday morning cartoons, but I had Saturday school. Which was in the mornings, which was exactly when most of the cartoons would be playing. So I had to program our VCR. Well, not even program our VCR. I had to like put in a cassette tape into the VCR player and click record and like have it record that like channel. And then hope that I clicked record late enough that it would catch as much as possible of like the cartoons.
Oh my.
So that I could watch it when I got home from school.
That sounds ridiculous.
So like I didn't always manage to get all of the episodes, like all of the shows that I wanted and whatnot. I mean, it did mean that I could like fast forward through any commercial breaks, which was nice. So like again, like it really depended on like what 4Kids was showing that Saturday and what my cassette tape was able to capture, depending on like how late we were leaving the house. So that's like how I watched Dragon Ball Z, was like that. But then the manga for Dragon Ball I read for the first time when I borrowed it from a library in Germany. So I read like a decent chunk of the base volumes of Dragon Ball in German.
I should actually own all of Dragon Ball manga. As much as a Dragon Ball fan, I don't actually own that manga series.
It's expensive to own a lot of manga.
Yeah, that's also I don't have the room for it, so that's why I've been holding out on certain mangas for that.
I'm slowly putting together my manga collection again.
You know
That-
what?
Separated out.
You know one thing I do want to get just because of lols, and also probably I should get the DVDs for them because finding them online would be a little bit more annoying, but I also just want to do it for the lols. I'll probably ask you, Janine, to go with me and drag you into this horrible little idea I have.
Oh god. Okay.
We watch the 4Kids dub of One Piece.
Yes.
All from straight to finish. And just literally see all the cuts of like the original anime and edits and just be like, oh, okay then.
Okay, I had heard about how like what they did with like Sanji using like a lollipop instead of
Cigarette. I mean, in that
Cigarette,
regard,
cigarette.
I kind of get it.
I tried my hardest to imagine what that looked like because I never actually saw I never actually saw that like those on 4Kids. So I always like would hear about this and then be like, what the fudge did that look like?
Oh, okay. So imagine every single time Sanji is smoking or like sticking a cigarette in him and twirling it, or having it in his arm. Just imagine that as a stick, but at the end of the stick is a red lollipop.
Yeah, but wasn't it still smoking?
Yeah, in certain cases, like you saw Smoker, for example. You know Smoker?
Yeah.
He's a big character. They didn't want to have cigars in his mouth, right?
Oh no!
So-
wait.
So their edit for Smoker was getting rid of the cigars. But the only problem is they couldn't get rid of the smoke effect or keep his mouth closed. So every single time you see Smoker, who would usually have cigars in his mouth, you just see him awkwardly have his mouth open and his smoke just come out of nowhere. Like,
Oh my god! Sorry, I've just looked this up.
I know. You should. I recommend don't looking up too much because this will actually ruin some of the fun of it. I recommend Janine.
What the fuck?
That's why I'm saying, like, it's a horrible idea. I don't think you would, like, enjoy most of what the edits are, but I think it would be funny to just drag you along for this. If you're down for it, though, Janine, of course.
Look at this! Just fucking...
I know. I grew up with this, Janine. I grew up with this.
Oh my god.
Janine, are you still willing to join me in this this journey?
I'll come with. It's just...
Oh, Janine, this is not even the... This is like, honestly, this thing, like this Smoker thing, is literally one of the tamest things they ever did. Tamest.
Oh my god.
Remember,
Okay, but like, can we all appreciate the fact that they put in this much effort for One Piece, but then rather than like trying to change the image in Pokemon, they were like, that's clearly a donut. Like they put in so much effort for these guys to like make it like to change things, but then like Pokemon, they were like, we're just gonna change the text and not change the image to fit the text.
hey guys, you guys want my jelly donut? It has rice and all that stuff. Like, this looks like a delicious jelly donut.
Jelly donut.
Yes, my famous jelly donut. And this is okay. By the way, this also had the usual 4Kids thing where they had music, awkward dialogue sometimes, and different types of OST, even their own opening. Like,
Yep.
yep. One Piece is a thing where you have to experience it, Janine, in order to fully understand why people consider it one of the worst dubbing ever. Albeit, though, some of the voices are okay in my opinion, or like pretty good for what they're accurate to the Japanese stuff. I don't recommend listening to any of the videos if you can help it, Janine, because I want you to listen to the actual voices when you actually hear them, because
Dude, early dubbing was a trip, man. It was so bad, and we ate it up. We were like, yes, give us more.
I mean, Dragon Ball Z got lucky with that, honestly.
Oh god, so lucky.
I mean, their voices weren't bad. It was just more of the dialogue was very choppy.
Yeah. Yeah. Ugh.
I mean, Naruto. I think Naruto was pretty consistent from start to finish, though, and also Bleach. When those two came out, I think, because like Digimon had all the extra dialogue stuff and all the music, so that was iffy there. Pokemon was still okay for the most part, outside of Jelly Donuts-ish situations and stuff.
Sailor Moon, they tried to match the pitch of the Japanese voices, so like everybody was so high pitched in that.
There's also like Yu-Gi-Oh! Like Justin, you should know about this more. Where it's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Had like other like Heart of the Cards was not specifically. Oh no, more Justin stream.
Aww.
Just like Yu-Gi-Oh! Had Heart of the Cards instead of like people actually dying.
Yep, Pegasus actually lived past season 1 instead of, not dying.
I mean, no guns, like the edits, even though Japanese text on the cards, like even no text actually at all. They had the
there was
text.
a lot of work to censor dubbed Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just like, honestly, I would say out of all the big animes back in the day, Janine, Naruto and Bleach are probably the ones that actually aged decently well because they actually maintained their mature rating, or at least most of their mature stuff. I mean, Bleach was put on Adult Swim for a reason, so. Which I'm glad. I just never grew up with it because it was always on Adult Swim, and I never could watch Adult Swim that much.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Bleach is coming back literally tomorrow with its new season.
Wait, Bleach has a new season?
Where have you been living under for like the past few months?
I don't know. I don't know what's happening in the anime.
When Nick is actually on top of his game of knowing of all these animes, I'm like, well, dang.
I'm not supposed to be the main weeb here.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You are the designated weeb now. Too late.
Oh
You
god.
can't change it.
Oh god. Janine, what have you done?
Is this because I'm not on top of things? I'm sorry.
Yes.
I think those of us who were on top of anime were like, oh man, there's too much anime to keep track of now, and we just find it from other sources. Whereas Nick, I don't know where you get your anime news from.
I just look on Twitter.
Oh, see, I'm not on Twitter.
I haven't watched.
And I'm not on
anime
Twitter
in a
for
long
anime.
time.
You haven't watched anime in a long time, James? Oh, how could you?
I get all of my anime news basically from friends and TikTok. And TikTok, they're very particular about, like, you don't get like the general anime community. You usually get like specific series.
Oh,
And I didn't
okay.
even know that the Bleach anime like group was like active.
Yeah,
That
so
makes sense.
to give you a TLDR on it, yes, Bleach's final saga arc has been confirmed since like last year. It was supposed to come out earlier during the pandemic, but pandemic happened. And now it's officially running tomorrow, and it's now confirmed that not only did Tite Kubo work on it heavily, the animation is even more stylish. It is pretty much uncensored. Like Bleach's anime was censored enough for some certain things, but this one's like full on uncensored.
Oh man.
And like pretty much all the original voice actors are coming back to it. And then it's like a 52 episode season where they're gonna go on for like 4 years, like four different like sets of seasons kind of thing, like 20 episodes this year, 20 episodes next year, like blah 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 kind of thing. And then and then he's adding more to this series that he couldn't add in the manga because he was rushing it. So yeah, this is actually something that people have been looking forward to for a long time. And it's like it's been like over a 10-year drought for like this final season, basically.
Damn.
That
So,
was
yeah.
a lot of detail.
Yeah, and it already had a preview, and the initial preview was like it was shockingly good for a lot of people. So it sounds like the actual anime itself is pretty well received from the beginning.
Justin, I feel like we've let ourselves down. Like, Nick knows so much about this.
That was a very well spoken description, synopsis, whatever you want to call it, of like, hey, here's like a season breakdown. There you go.
I mean,
Right?
I mean,
Like,
that's
that's what I would expect from, like, an anime club member, not from Nick. No offense, Nick.
I'm not part of Anime Club. I see how it is.
You were.
Nick speaks good, but not in ways that we expect him to.
Wait, Nick, you weren't a part of Anime Club. I know this because I was a part of Anime Club.
I mean, you were the president or vice president?
Both.
Okay. Well, I mean, I did join a couple sessions, but that's it.
Yeah.
But yes, Twitter helps, as much as of a cesspool it is, it helps give me at least information up to date.
I mean, I get that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know that, like, Skate the Infinity is getting a second season, and that there's talks of Yuri on Ice finally getting a second season.
Yep.
I'm just like, OMG. And then Fruits Basket got a remake, which apparently is pretty good. And the Fruits Basket remake actually goes to the end of Fruits Basket.
I've heard that the manga creator for Hunter x Hunter is actually back to drawing again.
Yeah, that's while that is news, that also is like his MO is just he takes ridiculously long hiatuses and then draws for an insane, like, he draws insanely and then takes a really long hiatus. He literally took a hiatus to play a video game.
Yep. And
He was like, hey, I have this video game that I really, like, that just came out, and I want to just, like, binge play this game, so I'm gonna go on hiatus. And then it was, like, 3 years later before he went back to his series, and we were all like, are you alive still?
He even asked his wife, the Sailor Moon creator, to draw it for him.
Yeah. Because he makes enough money that, like, he doesn't have to, like, this is all just a passion project for him, and the rest of us are like, you're gonna die before you finish this series.
Mm-hmm. That's what I feel like about the Hajime no Ippo at this point.
I mean, that's happened with, oh god, what was that series called? What Blizzard? Ugh. Oh. There's one where the author of the series died before it finished.
Berserk.
Yeah, Berserk. Thank you.
Yeah,
I think
that
that
was
the author
unfortunate.
died. And everybody was like, no.
Oh boy, I am missing a piece.
And here we have the One Piece author. We have Oda being like, and now the story just begins, and we're all like, what?
It's like, I'm in now my final saga, but I still take my occasional weekly breaks. And it's like, yes, he does deserve it, but at the same time, Jesus Christ.
No, Oda fucking said, Oda was like, okay, we're done with the prelude now.
Yeah, no, they literally said, like, they're in the final saga of a lot of things.
Yeah, but, like, also, like, called everything that he wrote up until this point a prelude, basically.
I'm not surprised in the slightest.
Was like, okay, I've set everything up now. Now we can get to, like, the actual story. And we're all like, what? Buddy, what?
I feel like that sometimes happens too often in manga.
Yeah, I mean, when you are a popular author and get a lot of privileges, you get a lot of privileges.
You do. Well, Oda is one of those few people who can who Shonen Jump will be like, "Oh, you want to take a break and you're just gonna give us like extra pieces of paper that you have lying around? Yeah, well, we can do that."
I mean, there's also the fact that he only doesn't do like a consistently. He does like maybe sometimes close to 20 pages, but then he just like only does like 11 or 13 pages for a chapter. It's like that's pretty short.
Yeah.
I mean, it's his story at the end of the day.
It is, and Oda is extremely powerful just for how long he's been in the industry and kept a manga that people liked for so long. Usually manga fizzle out way before they get to that point.
I mean, that's why the big three are the big three for a reason.
True.
I like how the internet has been arguing that they've been like a new big three showing up, and it's like I heard about the big three when I was a kid, and it's like I never truly thought about like why they're called the big three. And
Oh my god, apparently there are people who try to argue that Attack on Titan is has had a greater impact than One Piece. I'm like, what? People actually believe that?
there's a lot of people that are arguing a lot of things, how like just like some manga are more influential than other ones, like bigger than like One Piece, Naruto, Bleach, like all that stuff. And it's like maybe like, but what's the culture? They were big in the Western culture. Dragon Ball is just the granddad of all of them.
Dragon Ball is one of the OGs. Like,
It's the one that helped kick shonen manga into the golden age.
yeah.
And it also like influenced a lot of like just a lot of things.
There are so many tropes that we have from all of those series that before those series weren't really tropes.
Yep.
Sometimes I do feel old though, being like, you don't even know what it was back in my day. To like, when like new anime watchers come around, because I'm like, I feel bad. Like, yeah, like I am totally for it being easier to watch anime now and more accessible. Like, that's great, but like, you don't understand our pain and you're acting like it's so awful. But like, honestly,
Okay, here's one thing I truly miss about subs in One Piece and stuff like that. It's the fan translations of like One Piece. Like,
oh my god, right? I miss just the random fudging like
extra text
in
effects.
parentheses, this is the cultural context of this sentence.
Well, not just that, like also when they do like the attacks, like you know the jet Gatling for for Luffy against Rob Lucci, that was like fan translated, and it was just like that effect emphasized it a lot more. It's like, man, fans put a lot lot even back in the. I miss those, and the official subs was just
Translations went hard.
Oh, James has not experienced this. Janine,
Oh
you have
wait, you never watched anime, or did you?
I've only watched a few. Wait, what animes? The One
Just
Piece.
any.
I watched the Fate's Day series.
So
I watched the first season of Attack on Titan, and I watched Fate's Day, Fate. Isn't there 3 Fate in the Fate series now?
that could be.
Because
I
there's
don't
like
know.
there's
I don't pay attention to the
there's-
Fate series.
there was like Fate. Well, this was the first one. Then there was Fate Zero, the pre-sequel, and then there's Fate Grand Order. I've only watched like 2 of them though.
So this was kind of before those anime came out. I don't remember if the first Fate might have been out still, like already, while those things were happening. But it used to be that you would go online to try to find an anime.
Mm-hmm.
You would either find it on as 3 parts on YouTube, or you would find it on illegal anime watching sites, right?
Basically, yeah.
But these would usually not even be the official like translation of it. It would usually be that there would be fans that would watch the original Japanese and then create fan translations of the series. So they would put the subtitling onto it for other fans to watch it. And what these fans would do was they would go hardcore. Like, they did such an amazing job of, like, and so much effort into this. So, like, nowadays, if you watch an anime, like, if you watched any of those animes subbed, you just have, like, a bar at the bottom that says, like, what's going on, right? And maybe there'll be, like, a translation somewhere of, like, if there's a sign that's in Japanese, right? But what these like community subbers would do is they would first off, they would keep certain Japanese words in their subtitling, which is how, like, if like somebody called somebody like their name and sensei, that would stay, while in official translations you would get like teacher so-and-so.
Hey, Telly, how you been doing, my dude?
Sub-translations would basically just keep it,
how you been doing, Telly?
like these unofficial translators would have like senpai and like teacher and or senpai, sensei, chan, all of these like Japanese words. They would keep those in their translation, but then like have like a blurb of like what that meant, or like what it means, or if there was like a cultural, like an interaction or a game that had like cultural text, you would get like there would literally be an explanation on screen. Read. And they just put in so much effort in explaining everything that was going on to like there would be literally a translation of culture happening on your screen by these fan translators that the official translators never gave us, which was so sad. But then you also ended up getting stupid things like somebody would like just subtitle it as Kokoro, and that, or oh my god, it wasn't Kokoro. Fudge. What was it?
I've been doing well, Telly. I'm just building like this Lego set, as you can tell, but
it was like the word for plan.
No, I just have to find a replacement part for it.
Like the Japanese word for plan, and then it had like in like brackets.
Sucks. But yeah, I'm glad you've been doing well, my dude. Let me play some more games.
Equals plan.
I've been meaning to ask you if you want to play some games.
So a lot of the
I haven't been around getting to that.
Subbers for their weird choices of what they translated and what they didn't translate in the same sense.
Oh my god. I think I can't finish this this Lego set anymore because I'm missing one specific piece from this set and it sucks.
Oh.
I have to order a replacement now.
There we go. Okay. Oh, that's too bad that you didn't find the piece that you were looking for.
Yeah, so it should be in this set, but it's like I'm missing it now and I can't find it. And it's just like it's preventing me from continuing on. I mean, I technically can go on without it, but it just feels incomplete now. Cause like, yeah, I'm missing like another piece right there, and I can't find it in this set. Maybe I could find it somewhere else, but it's like they usually don't do that. Also, your friend's quite loud comparison. Oh, really? Whoopsie. Yeah, thanks for telling me, Telly. It's one of those things. It's hard to tell.
I'm also a loud person.
Yes, you are. But we all appreciate you. Yeah, I can't exactly hear the same audio levels as like everyone else. You know what I could do? I'm gonna order this in. Yeah. Anyway, Telly, other than that, you've been I know you've been doing well, but hope you've been at least everything in where you are hasn't been too bad, especially with everything COVID and everything. Where do I live? I live in Malaysia, because apparently that's what's defaulted to. Guys, I live in Malaysia. I moved like yesterday, apparently.
Oh, dang. Alright, well.
Yeah, Janine, you're gonna have to drive to Malaysia to give me some sweets now.
Can I drive to Malaysia? Is that even...
Yeah, just drive your car on the boat and just ride that the rest of the way.
How far away is Malaysia from us?
Probably like, I don't know. Probably like a week
I have
away.
to figure out how far you're making me drive. God, okay. Can I even drive this? I don't think I can drive this.
I mean, you can drive anywhere if you have a amphibious water boat.
Google says, sorry, we could not calculate driving directions. Oh, for anything. Apparently, there's not even flights available. Sorry. Sorry. I don't think I'm gonna be able to visit you. Like, at all. You know if it's for Nick.
COVID hasn't really affected Australia at all. If you would like a third voice and voice call, I'd happy to join you, up to you entirely. I mean, we're in a different call right now. I mean, we can all switch over if you guys wanted to.
I
Oh.
would to.
Give me one second. You guys want to switch over?
Oh, where are we going?
Going to the public call very quickly. Justin, you want to join with us? I don't know if Justin is even on the call right now.
He's...
Oh, no worries, Telly. We can move over. I mean, this is more of a chill, like, hangout session for sure. It's just, I've been just building. I've been distracted with a lot of things. Plus, this was like a first test, but yeah. Yeah, we can move over to public call. Just gonna let Justin know that.
I am here, but also getting sleepy, so I will leave call and let myself drift off.
Wow, Justin actually falling asleep in a reasonable time.
Nope, it's a nap,
Okay.
but also I can't keep up with conversation probably.
Go sleep. Go
All
sleep.
right.
What do you can't keep up with conversations? It's anime.
Yep.
It's old anime.
Nick's too far gone than all of us. It's true.
Yeah.
It is true.
No worries. Yep. Well, either way, take it easy. And we'll talk to
I'll
you
look
later.
for a bit. I'm not gonna like sleep, but yeah.
No worries. I'll take it easy. I'll talk to you later, Justin.
Thank
Thanks for
you.
joining.
You probably
Yep.
should sleep. Good night.
Good night.
You.
I'm gonna switch over to the exclusive live stream call, so I'll see you guys there. Telly, I'm open in their call if you want to join too. Oh my god, my eyes.
You okay?
My eyes have been like really like. I heard the word nap. Yeah, you heard the word nap, Will. Oh, hi, Telly. How you doing, my dude?
I'm doing well, thank you. How are you?
Doing fine for now. I'm just like a little frustrated now. I can't finish my little Lego set for tonight.
Yeah, like a DeLorean, that's pretty groovy.
It is actually really nice. I
want a real life DeLorean. But
mean,
they're so
they're
expensive
they're going
nowadays.
on.
Are they expensive?
I mean, they're on sale now. I'm pretty sure they are going to be pretty expensive, dude. Yeah, I can't continue this on, so I have to like order a missing piece now, which sucks. Well, I have other backups in a sense, but I have to put this away for now. Other than that, yeah. Any fun things have been happening for you, Telly?
Not really. I cleaned my car yesterday. That's probably the most. That was fun. That was a fun 2-hour battle with a power washer.
Oh, so when you clean, you mean outside your car or like a full clean, like inside as well?
No, I cleaned the inside of my car with a power washer like a real man. No, of course, the
You really gotta
outside.
drench those electronics, right?
Yeah. The key is to get the water between like the circuit boards.
Yeah.
Get that deep-seated dust out of it.
I mean, to be fair, some people actually do that, where they disconnect everything and take it apart and just power wash it.
I'm not taking each individual piece of my car apart. Not from the inside, at least.
Yeah.
I've done enough of that in the engine bay.
I mean, you should do that with like the seats at least.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, she's pretty old, so I've done a lot of work on the engine over the years, so
Gotcha.
that's plenty of a hobby for me, because yeah, she's got 230,000 kilometers on her.
Dang.
I'll convert that to American. 123 kilometers to
I think this is the
miles.
Oh yeah,
That is
we're American. We don't know you're freaking.
1,000, 2,000, 40.
Yeah.
That's 142,915 miles.
Dang, that's a lot of driving.
Yeah, 140. Well, basically 143,000 miles. It's a used car, so. But we got it when it was probably on like 80,000 kilometers, so. Yeah. Because it's a 2006 Mitsubishi 380.
Dang.
And surprisingly, for her age, she drives very well, so.
I mean, that's good. That's actually
And
really good.
She's only blown up once, and she's only had like 3 instances where she hasn't been able to start. Which is pretty good, considering how old it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my car troubles.
I mean, it's better than your freaking like PC. When I remember that one time when you like was playing around with your PC so much that I think you deleted like the important files, causing your entire PC to brick or something.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
I remember you were just talking about it like that night. It's like one night and just be like, come on a call. It's like, yeah, I think I destroyed my entire computer.
Yeah, I think I broke it.
It's just
Yeah,
like,
I accidentally I was deleting unnecessary files throughout my drives, and I accidentally deleted one that clearly was important, and Windows was not happy.
you had
Windows
to,
was not a happy chappy.
Was it System File 32?
yeah, something like that.
No, I don't know what it was. It was because I'm not that dumb. I know about the legendary file 32, but it clearly was something that made Windows very unhappy, and it was very stroppy, and it was not cooperating. And there was that one time that my PC electrocuted me when I was trying to build it, because I mean, I guess that's what you get when you cop out on the power supply, right? You know.
Yeah.
So that was fun. But aside from that, I'm now negotiating a part-time contract with my work, which will be pretty groovy.
Nice.
Yeah, looking at places to live for next year. I've now got like 3 backup plans, which I think is pretty good going.
I mean, it's better than a lot of people too. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna hopefully, if everything goes well and correctly for the next year, I should be living with one of my very, very, very good friends in 2024.
Nice. Congrats,
Which would be
dude.
super duper cool if that all goes well. But a lot has to go well between now and then for that to work. But miracles happen.
I mean, there's a lot of things that I need to go through that for next year that needs to happen, but that is just a let's wait and see kind of thing. We were touching. Okay, so this is just. Oh man, this is gonna take a week. So that means this Lego set is done for a while.
Okay, I'm back.
I'm back.
Sorry, I had to. Nice.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome back. You did well.
I did it.
I did it. I did it. We did it. Yay! That's like that stupid Dora song. Every time when someone says like "I did it," I'm just like, God, that song is gonna keep getting stuck in my head.
Trying to see. I want to buy a DeLorean, like the actual. Do they not? Is no one selling them?
At least in the
Really?
US, they are selling them. I know that. It's just I don't
Like-
know if we can send it to Australia.
Yeah, because I suppose it's not an Australian car, is it? It's American.
It's a very much an American.
America.
Yeah.
Nice. Getting your money's worth out of the
Yeah,
Galaxy well.
Yeah.
Whenever someone says I did it, I think of this.
Oh, I never played Bomberman Hero, so I can't say for certain. Also, I don't know if the DeLorean is gonna be a good thing for you, Telly, because I don't know.
Oh no, it's not a very good car in general. I
Yeah.
just want one because it looks cool.
Yeah, because like that's definitely has to be a collector's item, and I don't know about Australia being like a lot of off-roading or just still has a lot of like paved roads, but I definitely think DeLorean needs like good paved roads, otherwise it's gonna not last long.
What is your mental image of? We have cities.
I
What's
know.
your mental image of Australia? We aren't.
I'm actually more
Yeah.
worried that because the DeLorean, I'm pretty sure is an American car, and American cars, especially the old ones, are fudging wide AF, and I don't know if
Yeah.
Australian
because,
roads are built for American cars, because like my grandfather had an American car, and he would drive it around France, and French roads were not built for American cars.
No.
So like everybody knew it was him because he would take up the whole 2-lane road with his car.
Yeah, I don't get why your cars are so big. Like your cars are like 4 times the size of regular cars. Like what's the deal with that? Like I've seen like some American Utes and I'm like, you couldn't fit that on most driveways here. Like I'm like, what do you guys need all that car for?
I don't
Who are
know.
you transporting? You know? Does everyone have like zoo animals or something like that? Like
We're transporting the American ego.
I see. Yeah, no, you do need some space for that.
Yep. I mean,
But yeah,
DeLorean.
so,
is
like-
popular. What?
Australian roads aren't like European roads. They aren't that small, but they're not American roads. American roads are like the biggest roads in the world by like a significant margin.
Okay.
Like on like the average road width is about half an American road width in Europe. Just because they don't drive as much because their cars are smaller. And you know they actually have a public transportation system that functions.
Yeah, the public transportation here is not that great.
A
America
joke.
either.
Our public transportation is pretty pants in most places, but if you're like in the city of like a decent city, it's serviceable. Like I'm gonna be living in Melbourne primarily because its public transit network is so well knit. So
Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, speaking of Melbourne, there was like an
Melbourne.
Australian Melbourne. Is it Melbourne or Melbourne?
It's just Melbourne.
Melbourne? Oh, Melbourne.
Melbourne. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Speaking of Melbourne, it's literally they had I forgot they actually had a convention going on in Australia that was like PAX Australia there. Honestly, I'm surprised.
Yeah, most of Australia's conventions are held in Melbourne
I'm
for
su-
some reason.
I'm surprised that it has it was like in Melbourne, not in like Sydney or of all places. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised at that.
So if you really like conventions and you live in Australia, you should move to Melbourne. Got it.
Yeah.
Sydney's a place for sure. I've only been to Sydney once. It's just like I wouldn't want to live there. It's very loud.
I mean, it's literally the tourist place.
Not really anymore. That's kind of the Gold Coast nowadays. The Gold Coast is definitely developing into the more tourist trappy area here.
I mean, yeah, that's
Because
to be
Gold Coast
expected.
that's where all the theme parks are. It's on the Gold Coast.
Yeah.
Like I have 4 theme parks, like in like a 30-minute drive from me.
4 theme parks. Hey, you can go. It gets like season pass of
Yeah.
so many.
Well, we used to our school was literally a 5-minute drive from like the biggest theme park in Australia. So we would just like go to the theme park on like Wednesday afternoon after school. Oops.
What was that?
I don't know. Better be careful with that song.
Accidentally put us on hold. Gave us the hold music.
That's true. I don't know if that's also copyrighted, so I have to mark that just in case.
So apparently, Netflix, which was open on a completely different window that I was not accessing, decided, yeah, we're just gonna play like the trailer of one of the random like options that are on that like we are showing right now. Even though I wasn't on that screen, hadn't loaded it in, hadn't clicked on anything, hadn't touched it, just was like, yeah, we're gonna just start playing right now.
That is the only reason why I use Owl Blocker, because of like the auto-playing videos on so many websites nowadays. Can't deal with them. They scare the heck out of me.
No, I get that.
I'm very audio sensitive, so
Yeah. That's why it's like I hate the ads on like wikis and stuff. Like they just automatically play videos. It's just like, God dang it! Can I just?
I don't care. You know.
Yeah, I just
Leave me be.
I just want to just look at the wiki. No auto-playing ads whatsoever.
Yeah. Stop trying to monetize yourself Wikipedia. Just die like the rest of the websites.
Wait, no, Wikipedia's still good.
Wikipedia's still.
It's on its way out.
I mean,
I need Wikipedia, okay? I need to be able to look up really weird random things and be able to find my
No one's giving
random things.
No one's giving Wikipedia any money though. They're running out of money.
That's the issue.
That's the
It's like, they
biggest
keep
problem.
emailing me. I mean, I do my fair share of money donation, but I don't know about anyone else.
Nope. I very rarely use Wikipedia. I use Wikipedia and then look at the sources that they referenced.
Oh, I use
And then-
Wikipedia for many reasons on that regard.
Do my research from there.
It's how you're supposed to use Wikipedia.
Yeah, basically just use Wikipedia, scroll down to the sources, and then read those sources.
I mean, back in the day when Wikipedia, we would use it for school, and then the teachers would be like, Wikipedia is not an actual, like, good source.
Credible source,
Yeah,
yeah.
Wikipedia is more of like a starting point. Like you might,
Wikipedia is an amazing starting point.
like
but
there,
it is-
like it'll often tell you like where the sources are. So like if you follow the link
Yeah,
citation to where the more direct source.
that is why I really hated the like stigma that Wikipedia was a terrible source, because then kids never used it. But Wikipedia is an incredible tool because it tells you where to begin. You know, if you ask a random question, Wikipedia will probably give you a vague answer that might be right, but at least you'll get something to start with. But because teachers pound it into you that don't use Wikipedia, it's terrible. Kids don't even use it for that purpose. Like, yeah, you shouldn't use it to back up your argument, but you should use it to help find things that can back up your argument. You know.
Though I will say, there was one point in time where I went onto Wikipedia and I was reading through what was like written there, and it was well written and all that stuff. And then at the end of the paragraph was like the sentence about how like they were like, I'm gonna stop here now. I'll probably add some stuff later. I'm gonna go eat a donut now.
Nice.
Like this is like written into the Wikipedia article.
Yeah, so they're honest. They're actual people.
There's actual people that sometimes just edit it to really flack someone too, sometimes, or troll around.
Like, if I know the person I'm getting my information from is also a donut enjoyer, that gives them more credibility. You know.
As a child, 100%. You know that
Yeah.
that person is trustable.
Because I value as someone who values donuts, basically.
Yeah.
Oh,
If they drop their work to eat a donut, then I know they mean well.
Right?
donuts. Donuts.
I randomly got him recommended a trailer on YouTube called Choo Choo Charles, and it's like a horror movie based around Thomas the Tank Engine.
Oh yeah,
Or
no,
maybe it's
that-
a horror game.
Yeah, it's a horror game single player. It's been going on for a while, and it's releasing like very, very soon. And it was just like, oh dang, Some people are just going all out just to
Ninth?
make creepy things.
9th of December, I'm assuming, because
Yeah.
it's American,
Yep.
not everywhere else. Because you guys put the month first, because you're weird.
I mean,
Why do you guys put the month first?
Yeah, I mean, that's how we grew up with. It's not weird to me because that's how we literally grew up with.
That's so interesting though, because like the date, like the actual day, is like the most important number, because typically you'll know what month you're in, because like it's pretty hard to lose track of which month you're in.
Well, usually
And
I
you-
think if
and
you
you
think
sh-
about it, like if you're trying to like refer to something like, hey, we need when was that report from, from May. It's just like, or if you're going through, if you're trying to like catalog or sort, because like if you're working with like a lot of
I
information,
suppose.
that's like varies in degrees of how current it is. Like
Yep.
I have to dig through old records all the time, so like if if it's all organized by the day rather than the month.
I mean, I suppose in that scenario, but like in terms of like general use, like for the day to day, you need the day more than you need the month, because you typically know which month you're in, and you almost should. If you lost track what year you're in, you know,
Yeah.
you should at least know which year you're in.
The amount of times that I've written the wrong year on things.
The last 3 years
Yeah.
all kind of blurred together.
That
I
is really true though.
I mean,
Like
last
I was
3 years-
writing 2020 for a while.
Yeah, 2020.
I've
was the
I've
year.
caught myself writing 2019 this year. Like that's how much the past few years have flown past.
Dude, I like 2022 is definitely a year that I literally want to forget as a year because that was like the worst year in a lot of people's cases. But it's also like it's also the year, funny enough, that I started meeting all of you guys.
What, in 2020?
In 2020, like yeah, like in literally in December of 2020, I met Matt. I think it was December. It was basically around that time, and then I
Yeah.
started meeting you in like early 2021, and it was just so weird to think about that.
Dude, those early days where we had like 4 communities like just blending really well together.
Yep.
That was a really cool time. I really wish we were back there. Like that was really good.
No, yeah, I miss those days. I legit have.
It's a shame that like so many of those friendships fizzled out so quickly, you know?
No, yeah, I get that. I mean, people are starting to go back to their usual days in a sense. So yeah.
I guess.
I mean, I still try to keep in contact with everyone. Like, I don't want to lose that. I can't keep up with everyone, but I at least try to keep up with the people that I try to stay connected with.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm trying to get back into things too.
Yep. That's what I'm trying to do. A lot of projects
Well,
going on at the
surely.
moment. Oh,
Yeah, dude, I had like the most hectic few weeks. It's been a time recently.
oh, I don't doubt that.
Yeah.
I,
But
I'm-
hopefully,
yeah, hopefully, yeah.
I can get back into a more systemic situation. Especially now that I'm going to be going to a part-time contract, I'll know which days I'm working every single week because it'll be contracted as opposed to just like casual. Like you might work this day, you might work this day. Who knows when you work, you know?
Yeah, I've been working consistently and I've been like on the move, and now that I'm more so settled in with a lot of things, I'm just like now I can focus on like so many different side projects. So I've been contacting
Yeah.
and working on other things in the meantime, but it's been a
I mean,
slow
that-
project.
Yeah, that's the main reason why I'm looking forward to going to a contract, because then I can know like which days are free and will always be free, and then I can factor in like streaming that day or doing some recordings that day or things like that. Like
Yeah.
I think once I get on this part-time contract, I think that's when I'll get back into video creation.
Yeah, no, I wish
I
you luck in
think.
that regard too. Yeah, that's what
Thank
I'm doing. I'm doing with that too. I'm trying to figure that out. Which
Yeah,
I mean,
or I might be doing it next year, because next year I might be able to get away with only working 2 days a week, doing 2 5-hour shifts, and then having like Centrelink cover the rest. And if I can get into that situation, then that's like 2 days of work, 3 days of school, which means assuming we're in a light load week and I don't need to study over the other 2 days, we should have 2 days for fun projects and stuff like that.
yep, that sounds like really nice.
That will be the plan.
Yep.
And you know, I will also have like holidays. You know, I'll have my like mid-trimester break that I get. You get like your 1 week trimester break, and then you get like the between trimester break. So I can do like a bunch of recording in that 1 week break, and then a bunch of recording in the 2 week break, and then like slowly churn those out throughout the school week, which is probably how I will do it.
Yo.
But I don't know. That's way in the future. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow, let alone 4 months in the future. Yeah.
Yeah, it's thinking that far ahead is hard. Like it really is.
Being on the ball is tiring, so I've just considered just roll. You know, just go where the ball takes you.
Speaking of, I should go to bed.
Aw.
Yeah.
You're not joining the 4 a.m. crew.
Not tonight. No.
Yeah, what time is it for you guys? 4 a.m.
No, it's like 12:30 actually.
No, it's only 12:30.
Oh.
I just woke up at 8:40 this morning, so I've used all my energy for the day.
Dang.
Fair enough.
I mean, this is always gonna be a thing casually. I don't know how consistently, but I plan to do this like throughout the times now. Just hang.
Yeah. Well, I mean, now that I'm slowly getting back into normality and a schedule, I should be able to join more often.
That sounds good. That sounds like really nice. You can always catch up.
Yeah.
That's cool.
We could do like that escape room game.
Oh yeah, because I've been wanting to. Like, there's been a couple new maps actually, officially.
Yeah.
They also
Good night.
they also feature like community maps like every month. Like they're like these are our favorite community maps of the month.
Yeah.
Yep.
Um,
That's also true.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be playing Phasmophobia with one of my friends for like Spooky Month.
Yeah, I was actually gonna want to invite you to some more Phasmophobia too, because we tried the new updates and haven't got too far into it.
Yeah, I'm wanting to do like a different horror game like every Sunday
Nice.
of October, but I'm not sure how well I'm gonna stick to that because I'm terrible at horror games and they genuinely scared the heck out of me. So I don't know.
I usually just stick to multiplayer or one single player horror game, but if I go to do one single player horror game, it's gonna be on stream because I don't want to do it by myself.
Don't want to be super alone.
Yeah, I'm definitely like that.
Ooh, I might actually try to do like a pumpkin carving stream. That'd be fun.
Ooh, that is actually pretty cool. Pumpkin carving.
That's an idea.
That's a pumpkin carving sounds always fun. I never got into pumpkin carving, and I don't think I'll ever really get into it really, because the only issue with pumpkin carving is like once you're done pumpkin carving, it's like it sits out there, but you eventually have to throw it all away because it's like it's gonna rot eventually.
Yeah, I suppose it is a waste of food at the end of the day, but like, I don't know, it's fun. So
I mean, as long as you cook a lot of the innards and stuff like that, then it's like I don't say it's a waste of food. It's just more of like you better throw that pumpkin away eventually because it's gonna rot and it's gonna stink outside your front porch or whatever.
yeah, well, we typically put ours out for like the night of Halloween and then we'll ditch it the morning.
Yeah, that's
Like we'll typically carve it like a day or two in advance, if that early. Typically it's like on the day we'll carve it and then put it out that night and then ditch it the next morning.
Yeah,
That's typically our process.
makes sense. Let's see, let's put this over here.
What's people doing on Twitch?
Not much
Oh,
actually.
he's streaming.
Who is?
I have been noticing that like people have been streaming just far less recently, it feels.
Yeah.
Again, it's probably just people getting back into their normal lives, not having as much time as they did during COVID.
Yeah, that's one thing. I mean, COVID was a different era of things, that's for sure, but
It was crazy, like everyone like got really into content creation for like a little bit and then like, oh nope, you have to go back to work.
and then stopped instantly. Yeah.
So upsetting because like although like I'm not wanting COVID to happen again because it sucked ass and like killed people, but it did like really like you had like a real sense of community in a lot of places because like you were forced to, you know, like a lot of online communities really started bustling and stuff like that. There was like a lot of traffic and it really felt like a really fun time. And I'm, you know, I wonder if there's going to be a way where we can eventually get that to be a more day-to-day thing and you won't need a global pandemic to have that kind of fun again.
I think it's just more so contacting those old buddies and just seeing
Yeah, like the amount of friendships that were built over COVID, at least in my experience, was pretty wild.
Same, yeah. I was not expecting to go all that, and how out there it was.
Yeah. Especially because like it all happened in like the span of like a month or two. Like it all blew up so quickly.
Yeah, all that Animal Crossing and all that stuff, and then suddenly Twitch,
Yeah.
content creation, because people were stuck. Either they were literally stuck in their homes, couldn't do much, and so they had to work from home, or in the sense that they are forced to not work because they're non-essential, but they can't exactly work remote and whatnot. So it's just like so they kind of like stuck there.
Yeah, I wonder. I'm really hoping that remote learning or remote working really catches on. I don't think it will because corporations make more money if it doesn't. But like,
In more control, honestly, but yeah.
yeah, but like it really showed that so many industries work just fine from home, and you just don't need to go to work. You
It's
can just do it from home.
Yeah.
And like, it really shows that more flexible schedules are possible, and that different ways to get paid are possible,
Yeah.
and that people are just being greedy and trying to steal people's time.
Well, it's just
Yeah, but-
more like they can control them.
Also,
Yeah.
it's boomer mentality. Like they want to do things the way they did things grow. Like, you know, when like they don't want to learn new ways of doing things.
Yeah, like for some reason, like the older mentality of people is very much like they don't want it to be easier for people. Like it's like we suffered when we were growing up, therefore you also have to, if not worse. Like because you always hear like, oh, you know, kids nowadays have it so easy. I'm like, yeah, isn't that the point though? Isn't that the whole objective with like evolution and like development and technology and stuff is to make kids' lives easier? Isn't that what we're going for? Like, I feel like that is the objective, right? To make life easier.
In a sense, yeah.
Yeah.
It just has definitely changed a lot of people's mindsets. And
Or
I
at
mean,
least achieving a better work-life balance.
yeah. I mean,
Well, that's the thing. I'm hoping that like in like a few decades or so, the work-life balance is going to be much more well refined and actual
yeah.
care is going to be put into consideration.
oh yeah, no, I agree with that. I think for me personally, though, I do like the option of people working remote when they have to or when they can, kind of thing. But I'm definitely one of those people that I work best when it actually is not remote, because I get just so distracted within my own like living place.
I mean that's fine.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that people shouldn't work
Oh yeah. No.
in like offices, but I just feel like having the option to do online
Yeah.
learning, online working would be a really good idea.
and that's what I agree
because-
with, definitely.
Yeah, because for some people it is way easier and they work way more efficiently from home when they can control the variables.
I mean, early days
much
was
like
really
how-
tough.
Yeah, obviously, but that's just because it's a new system. It's going to be tough for everyone. But like in your case, you know, you work better at the office or whatever.
Yeah.
But some people work better at home. I know like a lot of the autistic community really enjoyed the online learning because they could control their environments at home, control the noise levels and stuff like that. And they worked significantly more efficiently, much like I did myself. So
Yeah, and that's fine. Like, there are people I definitely don't disagree where it's like they work better from specifically home, and that's definitely
Yeah.
true. Like, I definitely think like some people deserve to be working at home when they really need to work at home.
exactly, yeah. And COVID really proved that so many industries could go fully in that direction, and it wouldn't be problematic.
Yeah, and that's why I definitely say like it's definitely one of those like it should be a thing, and I think companies should get an option. I don't know if it will stay like that as an option, because as we were talking, it's definitely just a different mindset. They just want a different way of things, or blah blah blah. But it's definitely gonna eventually change. I know some companies are adapting to that permanently, but more of a hybrid setting, which is fine.
Yeah.
Hybrid setting is fine by me, honestly. I think
Yeah, I mean, I don't think either working from home or working in the office should be exclusive. Like, I don't think it should be one or the other. I think it should be both, because some people work better in person, some people work better online. And I feel like those options should be facilitated for those people.
And I also think, like, as a company sense, like, I think it's better to also be in person when it comes to, like, meeting people, or like having an actual meeting, or like you need to talk to someone on your team, like physically interact and like get better, like, because like obviously connections and all that stuff is a lot more unstable because you don't know what happens with your connections and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like,
Yeah.
At least having like a day, like with the job I've been having, it's been like hybrid with remote and physical, and it's like actually having a specific day when people meet up or like have most people come in. It's been really helpful because then you can just go to the desk and be like, hey, I need to talk about this thing because this is very important. And I think that's honestly better, but if it's like better for people to work remote for the most part, and if it's just like they have all the essential stuff, I think that's fine.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I do have to head off because I have to be with someone for like 10 minutes from now.
No,
So,
good.
good catching up though, and definitely should be able to do this more frequently.
Yeah.
As time goes on.
Yeah, no, like,
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah, no problem. And let's chat up more on the DMs, like whenever you're free. Like, I want to.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll definitely shoot you a message.
Yeah.
And stuff.
Yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah, you take it easy.
All right.
And I'll catch you later.
Yeah,
dude.
you too.
Bye.
Alright, bye.
When are you going to bed, James?
I think I might head off.
All right. Once I'm finished it with this set, I might just call it there too, because it is getting late, and I'm gonna do that. But why don't you stay until I finish the set?
That might be a few. How long is that gonna take?
Let's see. See, I'm finished with half of it, and I'm getting working on the other half. So I would say about 10, 15 minutes. I mean, that's up to you, though, too. I'm almost done, basically, with this set. I just wanted to build, and it's like, the Back to the Future one, it really sucks that I cannot finish this one anymore until, like, I get those the extra piece I'm missing. It really does. But it is what it is. What franchises have you grown up with, James?
Well, I know we've talked a lot about Halo.
I know Halo, yeah, for sure. I actually talked about a lot about it with Justin last night of how I enjoyed Halo, and honestly, I feel like I definitely think Halo Reach has the best Halo story out of all of them.
Yeah, I really liked Halo Reach.
Mm-hmm. Halo Reach definitely has it. I think ODST definitely has a nice try, like a really different effort, and also has a really good atmosphere.
Yeah, I think it was good for them to break away from the Master Chief story, you know.
Mm-hmm. It was also
like,
mm-hmm. Keep going.
because I mean, I think like for me, like I just kind of wanted it, like, I mean, I know Bungie left it open, like, to continue the story, but I was just ready for it to be done after Halo 3.
Yeah, I get that for sure, and I agree with Justin in the case of like, if you really think about it, the original trilogy doesn't have the most epic and fantastical stories. It just has so fun mechanics and fun characters, which is why it's memorable.
I just don't like it when a story is like, hey, we stopped the big thingy to we stopped the end of the universe again.
I mean, to be fair, Halo did start that trend in a sense.
You know, like, cause it's like, oh, we stopped the flood. Oh, hey, we stopped the covenant. Oh, hey, we stopped the banished. Oh, hey, we stopped. It's just like Jesus, and then it's like, oh, okay, we're teasing out a new big bad, apocalyptic, universe-ending thing, and it's just like,
I mean-
how many times are we gonna go through this?
I mean, when it ended like with Halo 3 ending the big, I thought that was like a fine thing, but they had to add more. Then it's just like, oh my god, that is way too much.
Like, how many times is the world? Well, I guess not just the world, but the universe. How many times is the universe gonna end? And then not end, and then it's just like, um, yeah.
Yeah, it's not exactly. Halo definitely wrote itself in a corner. Also, like, I don't think they have to go with Master Chief. They could have easily done like what ODST did and just go somewhere else. Halo has a big, expansive universe.
Yeah, like there's so many characters.
You can even go with a like still with a Spartan, just somewhere else.
Yeah, like there's so many Spartans in the lore.
Yeah, like they could have done that. Heck, I would have been fine with them making a game related to Ghost of Onyx or something like that, because I heard that one's really, really good. Like, again, like there's a lot of stuff they could easily done, but it's like they decided not to do it. So I don't know. It is like a Master Chief story, but I really hope that they retire Master Chief soon. Like, I want
From a marketing standpoint, he's the most famous character. So like, if they just throw up an obscure character, the general public is not gonna like latch on to a random character as likely as they are to like, the Master Chief.
Yes, but at the same time, I'm just like, I think a lot of people in the community are getting tired of the Master Chief story. I may not speak for everyone, but I definitely say so for me. I wanted him to retire after Halo Infinite, but they clearly are setting up for at least one more game, or another trilogy in a sense. But it's like, they should have ended it off with Infinite.
Like, when does he get to retire? Like, how many times does he have to save the universe?
Mm-hmm. Like, come on, give the Chief like an actual retirement for once.
Yeah. Although that's kind of like, how would he retire? Like, it's just like, because for the most part, like, war is like all he knows. He doesn't know anything else.
I mean, yes, a death would be a bit controversial if it doesn't end like they do it right.
Mhm.
But I don't think a death to the Master Chief would be that bad if it's done right.
Yeah.
Like, if it's done absolutely, like, heck, like, Noble 6, like, spoilers for that, but Noble 6's death in Halo Reach was done really well. Like, they knew what it was ending, yeah, but it was just like the end of the fight and them sacrificing everything. Like, it was done all well. I'm just like, they definitely need to end Master Chief's story once soon. Like, I really think they should. I'm not someone who is gonna be like upset if they stop using Master Chief from here on out. I mean, something like with Gears of War and like other big named characters, like they have to retire them at some point.
About the Final Fantasy, where they're just like Halo 16.
I mean, what the thing about Final Fantasy at least is like it changes up the characters each time.
Yeah.
And that's mostly fine in my books because it's like you get a different like story in each lore.
Yeah, like I guess like a lot of those Final Fantasies, like they're mostly just connected by like being in the same
universe.
They don't even share the same canon, do they?
I mean, technically some of them are connected based on references, but think about it like they're in different areas of like the universe, like different planets almost, or so far in the timeline that it doesn't matter how connected they are. It's just like it's far, far away. That's basically how I've learned about the Final Fantasy timeline. It's like it's either a direct sequel or it is far away in the timeline that it's like doesn't really matter where they're placed. What's your favorite Final Fantasy game?
The only one that I really put any time into was Final Fantasy 12.
What is that one about? I think I own
So
that one.
basically, there's like an empire that's trying to invade like a smaller kingdom,
Okay.
which is kind of a very common trope in JRPGs. I think
Yeah, basically.
big scary empire. I mean, that's basically the plot of Valkyria Chronicles, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Um, and then basically, yeah, I think they're just trying to like. I think there's kind of like a resistance movement to like stop, basically this like iron fist from like basically leaving everyone, living under this tyranny and crap. I never really finished it, so like I only have a really, an incomplete, sense of the story.
Are you ever gonna go back to it?
No, I kind of at the time I remember I didn't really have a lot of options as far as games growing up.
Mm.
So it was just something I played just because I really had, nothing really else to do.
Are you gonna do Final Fantasy 14 though? Because now it's technically free now, but
Oh, the MMO. I don't like MMOs. I only play them like if like someone else is like, if just for the sake of playing with a friend. But like I don't find any. Personally, I don't see any inherent entertainment value in MMOs like at all. They're not games to me. Like I think a game, for something to be a game, like there has to be like, you have to engage someone as far as like making them think about what they're doing. And to some extent, like if you want to be like the kind of person who makes builds and stuff, you can kind of get into like the nitty-gritty and the math and whatnot. But like for the average MMO player, you're not engaging with that at all. Like you're just kind of like looking up a build on Google and then farming the rest of the time.
Mm-hmm.
And doing chores.
Well, I'm gonna definitely drag you to at least another MMO once we finish up Sword Tour, because I know we've been on a break for that for a while. It's Fusion Fall, Cartoon Network Fusion Fall for sure. I know that we're gonna be going into that for sure. I definitely want to bring you and at least Kyle and Will along with this, because it's gonna be a free one. I just don't know who else I want to bring along with that case, but the smaller the group, the easier it is to schedule a constant session.
But yeah, I think the Final Fantasy games, like they have like, an interesting aesthetic to them and like, some interesting characters, but like the gameplay kind of suffers from like what I dislike about RPGs in general is they're often a lot of filler content. Like so much filler that is just like you could like cut out like 90% of the game and it would be the same game, just shorter,
Mm-hmm.
Like if 90% of your game could be cut out and no one would notice, like it just shouldn't be there.
I get that. Yeah, I mean, like, Final Fantasy in itself is just a legacy title of just like it's kind of like an RPG. That's why it's kind of like Dragon Quest, where it's like it's a granddaddy of RPGs and stuff like that.
Yeah, like I really wish, like I just want to see games ditch like, or I mean, I prefer to play games where like I want to see like if it's like, oh, here you found a cool new thing. Like I want it to like change how, like I want it to like affect how I, approach. Like if it's like, oh, this gun does this, it's good like at, like these kinds of enemies or these kinds of situations, or upgrading this way will allow you to optimize it for this kind of thing, but like sometimes like Destiny, the way Destiny does loot is, I think, the worst way you could do loot. Is there's no reason to get a new gun.
Yeah.
other than just to like, no, other than just to keep up with, you know, the curve of like, hey, your gun has your gun's level X. Okay, now your gun is level X plus 1. Like, that's it. Nothing else has changed. And that's it. You know, there's no more player engagement beyond that.
Sounds pretty lame, honestly.
Like some people, like, you can keep, you know, farming for loot to try and roll the right combination of perks, but like you as a player don't have any direct agency over how you get your loot.
Mm-hmm.
Like you just basically are like, okay, if you want to run this mission, or like, I guess that's kind of like, I've played games like Grim Dawn and Path of Exile, and I think in a sense I kind of have a love-hate relationship with ARPGs, because like there's a lot of ways that you can, as a player, dictate like how you want to build to come out, but at the same time the loot, like the way the game gives you loot is so, you know, it's very much like playing a slot machine that I just hate it.
Yeah.
You know, like it's like, oh, you defeated super mega bad guy and he like doesn't drop his, you know, namesake sword for whatever reason.
Because it's like all RNG for that.
Yeah, and it's like there's like a 3% chance of it dropping, and it's like, okay, well, I need that for my build. I'm not fighting this guy 20 times or more.
Or pay to win.
Yeah, like I just think it's really, like, I think a lot of times games are made to like keep you playing longer, but like, I mean, I like when a game is interesting and has more playtime, but if more playtime comes at the expense of like engaging gameplay, like if you're just kind of stretching out what you like, if you only have like, you know, 2 hours of engaging content and you try and stretch that to 10 hours, like I would rather just be 2 hours, a 2-hour game.
Well, I mean, if you like stretch it out, do you mean like just adding unnecessary like side quests, or just like dragging on the story or whatnot?
I think like it kind of depends. Like in one sense, like with ARPGs, it often comes in the form of like obscenely low drop rates.
Yeah.
Like, hey, you want to make a certain build, right? Like
Yeah.
you need a specific combination of items to
Yeah.
make this build work. Okay, now you need like 5 different items, but each only have like a 3% drop rate. And so, like, you're going to be spending several hours redoing things. Like, you're not moving on and learning and fighting new bosses or exploring new things. You're just doing the same thing over and over. Which, like, if I were playing a game, like, you know, and then, like, playing through it with a different character, or playing through it in a different playstyle, or playing, you know, even if I've done the same thing multiple times, if I've kind of had like a break from that exact sequence, you know, like I've maybe played Halo Reach like several times, but like it's still fun if I have enough time to go, you know, a break from it, right?
Yeah.
But like if you want me to fight a random boss in like say Grim Dawn, you know, this ARPG,
Yeah.
like if you want me to fight this boss and then reload the instance and fight the boss again and fight the boss again and fight the boss, it's just like for some people they like some people legitimately enjoy that, and then I don't understand it. Like because some people it's like it's a sense of progress, I guess, or like, you know, optimizing like the like, oh, if I can get the time to kill to this much and then I can like, you know, do this X amount of times and I'll have like a such and such chance that I'll have my loot within an hour or something. You know, like some people like optimizing farming. But like I would much rather there be like just like a more concrete, like, you know, do this, get this, and then combine this and make this and move on and do this, you know.
Yeah.
Like I think like some RNG, like if it's like if games are too predictable, then like I guess it becomes. I think RNG can like I like when RNG is implemented to kind of break up the monotony of a game.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
like when
heavy RNG is still annoying.
yeah,
Well, take it easy.
but like when RNG is just like, hey, you need to get a thing, but like we're just gonna give it to you on a random chance,
Mm-hmm.
or like collect 20 of these things, but like it may or may not be. It may be done in 5 minutes. It may be done in an hour. It's just like, come on, you know.
No, I get that, and it's definitely one of those like it needs to be like planned out better. But I get it when stuff like are dragged out in certain cases where it needs a little bit of padding, but not too much. But yeah, there's definitely a part of me that's just like, if it's too much padding, then it's like it's just I can't.
Yeah, like for me, like that's the reason I don't play most RPGs is because I think most of them fall into the trap of like, oh, if I just let the player go straight from in like major encounter into the next major encounter, the game will be over in like an hour.
Mm-hmm.
And so they don't want the player to just like, burn through it in an hour and forget about it,
Mm-hmm.
which is understandable. But like, there's a point. I think a lot of games just overdo it and just like make you like they just give you so much, like so many tasks. They don't feel engaged. Like I don't know. They just like give you a lot of tasks that don't matter or feel like they don't have any meaning in the world. Like if a game, like sometimes like if a quest doesn't give me like a super cool reward or whatever, but like if it feels like it matters in the context of the story.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But like there's a lot of quests in games where like the characters, like I couldn't care less about the characters or the reward or even just like the gameplay itself, and it's just like
No, I get that. I definitely get what you're saying, and it is definitely one of those like it's annoying.
like I don't know. I feel like just a lot of games just do things that just take up time for the sake of taking up time.
Yeah. And that's understandable too.
And I think it's probably, I would imagine that it has a lot to do with the way games are managed. Like if if your supervisor's like, hey, make me 50 quests.
It's that, and it's it's one of those things like making the people worth the money. So like the more effort they put in, technically the more content they add is more, they can increase the price to like 30, 50, whatever. And it's also the stakeholders. If you're especially when you're a AAA company, it'd be like, we need more stuff in this. Put more stuff, and you're on a time crunch of 2 weeks. Well, what are you gonna put in 2 weeks? So it's kind of one of those issues. It's just like, yeah, it's not great, but that's a rabbit hole of its own things, and I don't want to go down that. But it is definitely one of those like it's difficult. Definitely difficult. But yeah, thanks James for at least hanging out till the end. I am done building Legos for 6 hours. It was actually a really chill time. I don't plan to do this on Sundays because those are D&D days. But at least I plan to do this a little bit more, where I have like days where I can just do what the heck happened to my chair? Yeah, at least I do this more consistently where I can build more stuff and stuff like that. I will definitely continue my Back to the Future and like my A Fighter, but that is for another day. It's not gonna happen tomorrow. It's not gonna happen tomorrow night because I go to bed early and plan to just casually just work on that. And Tuesday I have other stuff, but I might continue it on maybe Wednesday or Thursday. We'll see. Anyway, I hope everyone has a good night. I hope everyone stays safe. Thanks, James. Thank you for joining in, and also thank everyone for who joined in. Janine, Kyle, Justin, Telly, like all you guys, and Will and Craig for popping in, like, and Luigi, of course. Hope everyone has a good rest of the night. Hope everyone has a good rest of your. Stay safe for the start of the week and work and whatever. And obviously, everyone take it easy for sure. James, you have any announcements you want to say?
I'm just going to sleep.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good. All right. Anyway, everyone, sleep well. Everyone, take it easy, and of course, everyone have a good rest of your night. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you in another stream, whether it be mine or someone else's. And yeah, take it easy. Catch you later, guys. Bye.